Hey everybody. I was just about to say happy birthday, Potato. I had it written down. It showed up in my email today. But howdy, it is Friday. There has been a lot of work to get us here. I updated the today command. It is launch day, but I want to make a couple of little changes and then we'll upload and people can play. It's currently about 8:30. I expect all this to be ready by 10. So another maybe 90 minutes at most. And there are lots of things I kind of want to do, but I'm not going to do. I just want to do the maybe most important things. Just passing by. What an apt name. Anyway, take care, Potato. And hope your birthday's great. Happy B-Day. Yeah, so I think the thing that I want to add is just this. A tip that when you kill the ogre, you unlock a new location. Because otherwise I don't think people are going to know that it's the case. So where do we do this? We have this one. This is when you've beaten the crypt. So yeah, I think we'll just save this as beat first elite tip. Yeah, take care, Potato. Beat first elite tip. And then in the tip system, let's go add this. So we have the completed existing content. We'll say beat first elite. Cool. And what this is going to do is, let's see, has beaten first elite. Beat elite instance for first time looks good. This is just this is this, and this is the canyon. Okay, so you have defeated the ogre. This unlocks. I don't want to spend too long on the wording. I just want to make sure this works. So I think the important thing is you are now able to build up your town more than before. And you can also fight in the volcano, I want to say. I'm just going to type it out. But in the future, we should probably parameterize this. And I'm not spending the time doing that now. So we're just going to write this down over here somewhere. This should pull the name of the volcano from data instead of hard coding it. There, that's the easiest possible thing to do. So now let's go try this out. Is there anything else that needs to be done here? No, I don't think so. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, and this is why it was so good to make a tip class, because all of this can just be contained here, and all we needed to do in this class is add one line, which is pretty nice. So let's see if it works. I spent so long working on the game yesterday. I was up till like 11 p.m. and normally I would advise against doing that sort of thing, but knowing there was a launch today, I'm like, you know what, let me put in some extra time. And I found an issue that drove me nuts. One of the things Kevin added is when you get a skill point, it now shows a little pip underneath the character for how many skill points you have. So here I have 4 of these little pips. So I have 4 skill points. And as I spend them, they go away. Anyway, that's great. But when you load a game, they didn't show up anymore. And it's a really convoluted reason why not. But it took me a long time to find. Anyway, the tip, we got to go check that out. So we're going to make, let's see, we're going to unlock. Okay, let me turn this down, because this is very loud for me at least. And then we go to the canyon and we force a win. Whoops, we got to wait for them to start and then force a win. Okay, now it should show the tip. Well, it takes up to 10 seconds. And I could speed up that 10 seconds. Does not seem to be working. Oh, I know why. Because I have tips turned off. There's a debug function that's called like debug turn off tips or something. Where is that? Ah, here it is. Hey, Dave. I'm curious what fix you found for it. Okay, so I will show that in just a sec. Because the fix is, well, I haven't fully investigated and my brain was fried last night. So it's possible this isn't the best idea and I haven't revisited it because I only just woke up basically. But I will show that in just a little bit. Let's grant money, augment this again, go to the canyon, start. Says you have enough money to hire that. Great, cool, win the battle. And now we wait for the tip to pop up. Yeah, there we go. You defeated the ogre. You are now able to build up your town more than before. And you can also fight in the volcano. Yeah, I think that's decent. I'd like to change the wording on this very slightly. I'll say several new buildings are available. I'm not even sure if several is the right word for this. What do you have? The armor shop, the warehouse, the town hall. I'll just say some new buildings are available. And you can also fight in the volcano. Yeah, there. Much more succinct. I like that. Capitalize ogre. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okie dokes. So the fix that I was talking about, in Entity Factory, we call this overwrite components. So here was the problem. We had a bunch of components that, where is this? Oh, I got to get rid of these things. This is in party member. This has an init function. We take in an adventurer and we start subscribing to things. The problem that we have is that we're subscribing to things that might get deleted. So we just shouldn't be deleting them. So in this case, it's like when loading from a save file, just copy over the data we need for each component. So in this case, it's like life and max life. In the case of an adventurer component, it is level and number of skill points. Although, shouldn't this also need the adventurer class? Oh, it'll have the adventurer class. Okay. Yeah, so let's clean up some of what I did here because there's a whole lot of like printing and fetching like 14 parents that shouldn't be happening. I'm not going to check this stuff in just yet, I think. Also, this is not balanced at all. We should probably put a little bit of time into that. Just the tiniest amount. Okay, so put this back in. This shouldn't be here. We can comment this out. Yeah, this shouldn't be here. This is a very specific debugging scenario I was going through last night. Okay. So we're definitely checking this in. And we're checking this in, and we're checking this in. Add tip after beating the ogre. Okay, so this is done. I was thinking of writing somewhere. Oh, proper fix. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I don't want you also wrote the isn't skill tree. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't want there to be a lack of faith when you subscribe to something that it's just going to get deleted. So yeah, I just got to figure out a better way to do that so that instead of loading each individual component, we have a smarter way. And there's probably some like deserialization method we could use. I'm not totally sure. Hey, microservice. Hey, Matt. Hey, Sinistella. Haven't kept up with the changes, so I get to play mostly blind. Yeah. And I was saying this earlier, but I'm probably going to launch in like 45-ish minutes, maybe something like that. I want to finish up some last minute things. And mostly I just want them to be around balance because here's how pretty much any alpha is going to work. You have some amount of content in the game that's good, and then you have some content that's probably like not balanced, and then you have content that doesn't exist yet because you just haven't gotten a coda yet. I think we have a lot of this category. So when you beat the game, it does tell you like, hey, that's it. Now the balance isn't great. But still, if you're earning, let's say like 100 gold per minute, things probably shouldn't cost 1,000 gold. I think some people will still play and just grind their way through it, but I don't want to force that. So like, let's just lower this to 300 gold or something, right? So that's what I want to take a look at, which means I need a save file and we need to test some things out. Balance the stupid cleric. She's so bad. I don't know. Oh, by the way, there's some concept art I wanted to share. I don't know if I even told anybody about this, but when you start a game, you click new game and it just immediately goes into this view. The problem is that it doesn't tell you any of the story of the game. And we know that that's just, I haven't coded any of that. So I talked to my wife about this and she was like, oh, what if I were to just draw like a little comic almost of the intro to the game and you could just show that. So she started working on it, but she didn't get to finish. And here's what she made. It was the adventurer leaving town with 100 life and then encountering a bat and then eventually would have beaten the bat and then got poisoned by a snake. But I really like this. I think it's a very cutesy bat. Anyway, it's not going to be in the game because it's clearly doesn't tell the full story yet, but I think it's cute. We'll eventually have a cutscene or maybe just a comic book style thing. I don't know. It'd certainly be easier to do the comic book style thing. Diamond artwork DLC, $40. Okay, let's go balance some of this a little bit. Man, the last few days, it's like there were so many things to do. And every little thing where I thought, oh, people might comment on this, I'm like, we should probably address it. Toss in the soundtrack too. I still would like the soundtrack to be free. I like that idea. Oh, can't leave this unredeemed. That's true. Nobody touched it. Okay, so how do we test this? We got to get all adventurers. We've got to go to the final location or the final. Well, let's just click a bunch of buttons here. I don't care too much about prices of things, I guess. Okay, there we go. So we have now unlocked the waterways, which are probably not balanced. And if it's not balanced, let's just, here, you know, I'll turn up the sound a little bit. Let me know if this is loud or annoying. Okay, no, it should be quiet enough. MIDI player after I finish my game to create my own music. Yeah, there are a lot of programs out there now to get started with this stuff. If you've never made your own music before, it is not the easiest. Unless you find out that you have an ear for music and you just didn't know your whole life. But otherwise, I think it's kind of an uphill battle for a lot of people. Okay, I'm going to try with... Let's throw in the witch doctor. And then maybe... No, I think the cleric is terrible. Maybe the paladin. Do we have any other? A lot of these are not great. I think the paladin should be rebalanced a little bit. But I'm not going to do that now. That's pretty good. Let's get a point to that. So now we have level 3 adventurers. We have 4 of them. And it was, I think, the rogue mage. We really need to show levels here. Paladin and witch doctor. So I'm going to start a battle. I'm going to speed this up. All right. Shield bash is super loud. That is not okay. Let's tone that down by, I don't know, 20% at least. Hey, I won. Okay, if I'm winning, then I guess there is at least a way to do this. So I'm going to just say this is balanced. We had 40% life remaining too. Yeah, and we get like 1 billion potions. All right, so then how hard is the next instance? How much is this worth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 75 plus 42. Okay, yeah. So then let's unlock the next, 300. All right, well, we unlocked it. Is that the final place? Oh, that's not good. Oh. Next instance ID should be Forest 2 here. Okay, so this wasn't even in the game. It's a good thing we tested this. Hey, Mamba. Yeah, it's a really good thing we tested this. All right, so I just need to save and then load. But I need to go modify my save file. Instance IDs. Unlocked instance IDs. Yeah, we just got to put in 9 here. I think that this is going to cause an issue. Did it? Does Forest show below? Yeah. Forest shows below Inferno. Oh man, how's it going? What's this new game? It is Skeleseller, and you'll be able to play it in like half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that. Yeah, so I gotta change this, which is gonna break any save files, which is pretty much just for developers. This is temporary for checkpoint 4. Might be okay creating my own music. When I was a kid, I had piano lessons and played the clarinet and sax in high school. Yeah, and I didn't play as many instruments, but I had a lot of piano training, and then I studied music theory and some composition, and I still struggle with just kind of, it's a very different world playing something like this. And by the way, you have enough experience where I'm sure it'll be fun. I'm sure you'll learn a ton. But once you're looking at a view like this, where you're like, okay, I got 5 instruments, I got to control the volumes of tracks and EQ and all this other stuff. It's a little tough. That's all. And I don't want to dissuade you at all. If you were completely going in blind, I think it'd be more of a challenge. Okay, so now we have the forest, and it says rank 5. I don't know why it says rank 5, because I don't think I did that, did I? Oh, recommended level 5. Well, that's dumb. Let's set it to 4. And let's set this to, I don't know, 7. See, that felt overwhelming. We'll give it a shot, because it's just like if you were to sit down and compose something for piano or clarinet, it would be easier than composing something for an entire orchestra. So you could always just do a one instrument thing and kind of tinker around, or make a kind of music that is a little bit more formulaic. Like there's a consistent beat and it's less about composing than it is about sort of plunking down some notes. I know that's me splitting hairs. All right, so how hard is this area? You can only send 3 people in. So let's send in the rogue, the witch doctor, and the paladin. Is there any chance of winning this? Nope, those are very strong. Yeah, those are very strong. Well, we could just tone it down a bit. Hey, Mystical Cell. I wonder how many more levels I would need to get, because it does say recommended level 4. So let's give ourselves some free levels here. 1 for that. Who else was in this? Witch Doctor and Paladin. Witch Doctor and Paladin. All right, what can we get now? Let's get that. Witch Doctor. Let's get that. And Paladin. Let's get that one. Okay. Well, let's repeat the battle. We're probably still going to lose. Oh, yeah. They do like 1 billion damage. I stood no chance. Does C# Godot have good docs now? Haven't checked in years. I would say no, not really, but it's pretty much just convert your snake case thing into this, and it'll probably be the C# thing. Because the documentation of what is the functionality behind the name of something is always going to be the same, or almost always going to be the same. Anytime it is massively different, the docs are usually pretty good. But in general, it's harder to search for things because you have to search using different casing. So for example, if you're searching through GitHub issues, you can't always search without an underscore. Yeah, absolutely trashed. I don't exactly know what we're going to do about this. Hey, Alexi. Thank you for the raid and welcome in. I was just trying to read your name at first. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If not, please do let me know. And welcome in, everybody. I am just about to launch a version 0.4 of my game that I've been working on for like 7 months. And it'll probably be in like 30, 45 minutes. It's going to be free. Alex kicked us out. This just sounds like a raid message. This isn't real. What happened? Is everything okay? I don't know if there's like an emergency. Alex had to run. Let's just tone this down a little bit. I don't know if blue slimes are more difficult than blue grims. Blue grim has 350 life. Blue slime has 200. So blue slime is easier. So maybe let's just throw in a bunch of the slimes. Maybe 6 of them. And then red skeleton. How much is that? Thanks, Alex. Yeah, what were you working on? I see you have hero and dev in the name. So I assume some kind of development. And I will have to look into this at some point, but I'm in like scramble mode to try to get some of this stuff working. Let's put in like 2 skeletons and see if this is more doable. I don't want this to be like an extreme grind or anything like that. So we'll save and we'll load and we'll see. 2 skeletons. 2 enemies. Some Godot stuff, like a game. Is it a tycoon game? It's pretty similar. I'll show you a quick intro to what this game is. And like I said, you'll be able to play very soon. So this is Skeleseller. You are essentially running a town. It's a very laid back, casual game. You will send your adventurers into battle. And battles are automated, so I'm not directly controlling them. My rogue is just fighting this bat right now. And when you win, you get items, which you can then go sell in your shop. So this here is a customer, and here's another customer, and they might go buy my item. And while that's going on, I can go repeat the battle. And with the money, I can upgrade my adventurers. I can build out my town and just sort of keep going with building out the game. Afro, I've got a command I just linked in chat, which should hopefully answer your question. So what we got to do is we got to load from a saved game and then go see, is this any easier to beat? Which characters I level up? Rogue, Witch Doctor, and Paladin. Yeah, Rogue, Witch Doctor, Paladin. All right. Okay, now it's maybe too easy? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Yeah, probably a little too easy. Well, I'm not going to thoroughly balance this, but let's just throw in another couple characters. Yeah, let's make 9 slimes and 5 skeletons and try that out. Oh yeah, keyboard, right. I forgot to talk about that. This is a Corn keyboard. It's got 36 keys. The primary reason to get a keyboard like this is there's very little hand movement, which you might have seen as I'm typing. But all of the keys are so close to each other and there's so few of them that you don't need to reposition your hand to touch like function or F2 or backspace or something like that. So for example, you can type letters normally and then to reuse all the same keys, you might change them into numbers or change them into symbols. So everything's right at your hand already. I can type something like function sum x, y, return x plus y plus 5 or something like that. It's like, didn't need to move my hand a whole lot there. Wish we had a simulator run these. I am just doing it by feel for right now. I am in scramble mode. I don't know how many times I need to say that. Yeah, I should do that. I just want to apply the most basic amount of a balance pass here. Did I go to the right place? I don't even think I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, now it's way too hard. Yeah, okay. So what did we just change? We went from 6 slimes up to 9. So how about we just change the next phase to 3 and change this to, no, let's just keep it at 6. Whatever, that's good. And then this final one is probably impossible. So now let's go try that one out. We're going to fully level up all of our characters. And I'm going to just test some different things out. So let's put in some points here and here and here. And that one. Okay, so that's warrior, cleric. Okay, and let's throw in the rogue. There. Okay, warrior, cleric, rogue. That just crashed on me. That's fun. Do you also have F keys like F1, F2? Yeah, I do. They're also in another layer. And whenever you see me run the game, that I am pressing one of the function keys. And what's nice too about this stuff, just like on a regular keyboard, you have the numbers laid out like this in a row. And then you have all the F keys laid out right above that. So it looks something like this. What's nice about this keyboard is I have all of the numbers here, and then I just press a different key and they turn into all of the function keys. So if you're ever using a laptop that doesn't have a function row, that's probably how it works. You hold function and press 1 or something like that. It's very similar on this keyboard. By the way, that crash is something that I don't think we can do anything about right now. I think it's actually in Godot. So we're just going to get this back to what it was. And this. And this. Isn't there one more I wanted here? Maybe that one. Okay, then I want to try that final battle. Let's save. Rogue, warrior, cleric. Okay, that might be too strong. Yeah, they're too strong. I think I increased their stats from what they used to be. Yeah, that was too easy. Maybe we just leave it. Yeah, I don't know. We could just leave it. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm not even going to check this in. As long as everything's working, I think we're good. And the cleric, that's it. We're just saying that's that. It doesn't matter. All right, cool. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do one more play through the game, and then I think we can launch it. So I'm going to fully export this and see if everything looks good. By the way, I found a bunch of bugs yesterday with some of the stuff I was doing on whatever it was, whenever the last time I streamed, I guess yesterday. So much time paying attention. But there was the tip system that I did, and it was supposed to tell you when you did certain things, oh hey, here's the next step. Makes sense, the game should have it. What I did not account for is that in the tutorial, certain conditions were met that I wasn't thinking about. So for example, the game tells you, hey, you have enough money to hire your next adventurer. Well, when you start the game, that was printing out because you had enough money and didn't have an adventurer. And I always skip that part of the game. So that's what we're about to try right now, is just some very basic pass through this game and make sure nothing's super broken. Actually, I guess testing on the exported build is not a good idea because it's going to require me to do everything at 1x speed. I wonder if I should make a section of the save file that says like enable debug controls. Oh yeah, also goes to the title screen. That's pretty cool. All right, let's just click some of these things. Wow. The game has come so far, even just since the last checkpoint. Pretty crazy. You know what? How about this? Rather than having me test this, I guess I should just launch it. And if there are problems, people will tell me. I take that back. I'm going to do one intermediate thing. Am I late to the launch? No, it hasn't happened just yet, Selena, but it's about to. Pretty soon. Probably like next 20 minutes. I am just going to do one final kind of super sped up playthrough and just make sure nothing's super broken. Another thing I found out was broken yesterday is when you beat the dragon, you get a sword that costs a ton of money, but it's not marked that it's rare. So then customers want it, and I think that was causing some issues. All right, let's turn the sound down because I'm going to set this at 8x speed and we're just going to blaze through this game. All right, we also have animated life bars now. Nice little change. Thank you, Selena. Yeah, I'm very excited. All right, now we need to level up the rogue. Come on, go buy the item. Good, cool. All right, now we can go to the dungeon and fight there. Let's get the quest. Oh yeah, I added this too. There's now a quest available button. So regardless of where you're looking, if you click quest available, it'll pan the camera to where there's a quest. Because that was the hardest thing for players to see before. So I'm hoping that helps. And I'm hoping the feedback reflects that. Uh-oh. Oh, player skills. Okay, I was like, there's a problem here. There is no problem though. Okay, so we just got to get enough money to hire the mage. We're almost there. And we don't have a customer that wants green potions right now. Oh, they're leaving the town, the one that wanted blue potions. Okay, so now we can hire the mage and kick the mage off into a battle. And then level up the mage. And then get the next level. And then fight there. And then we get our ogre blood thing. Yeah, okay. It's working pretty much fine. Transformer blue and we lost power. Oh man. Yeah, I was showing this yesterday a whole lot, but we had a bomb cyclone hit Washington, and there are still 168,000 people without power. If you look at this map, all the red is where people don't have power. And we were lucky enough to get ours back, but some people have been without power now for a couple days. That'll probably still be longer. Is there a tip to remind folks to wishlist? Yes, there is. Yeah. Okay, I am gonna publish this. Launch. There are a couple things we have to do. Upload the builds, remove the advisory on itch about not being able to download, make sure it shows up in search again. Anything else? Announce it on Discord. Record a vlog, go through the questions, celebrate. Okay, yeah. All right, let's build everything. Let's get ready for this. Export all, release. The last hurricane hit, I had no power for 2 weeks and I was losing my mind. Man, yeah. I think if that were to happen, I guess you'd have to know that it's going to last 2 weeks because you might always be like, well, maybe tomorrow it'll come back on. But if that were to happen, I would probably just be like, I'm leaving. I would just drive to a different city and stay there. I know there could be reasons for not doing that, but it sounds like it'd be frustrating. Yeah, they literally kept saying tomorrow. Yeah. What'd you just say to me? Thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Happy 13 months. Oh, and then I got to update the today command. I can't forget about that. Oops. Oh, no. Did it? I hope that worked. So let's go look at that in a sec. Update today command. Okay. Did we export all of these? Linux. Time 9:01 a.m. Yes. Because I pressed a key and I'm pretty sure it got them all. Yeah, 9:01, and this is presumably also 9:01. Yeah, cool. Okay, so now we have to upload. There's a script to do this. I don't live in a dangerous climate region, but I'd buy an electric generator for things like that. The thing is, okay, so where I live, I don't think the power's ever gone off for longer than like an hour. And I've lived here for many, many years now. And retired Android, thanks for the gifted subs. It's very generous of you. So this was like a freak accident. I never even heard of a bomb cyclone before. And I don't know if it's worth getting a generator now that this has happened. I think it'd have to happen one more time, and then I'd be like, okay, time to buy something. Yeah, retired Android, thank you very much. All right, so we just got to run this, upload to itch. Where is that script? In tools. Okay. It's a sudden thing like an earthquake? Yeah. So if you had an earthquake every year, yeah, by all means, you'd probably start taking precautions. But this was like a once every, I don't even know what, like 20 years or something kind of thing. So even this, I was just like, it's probably not worth it. Also, I realized we live near a fire station. And I wonder if that's why we got our power back, even though 170,000 other people don't have theirs. Is they needed to charge, or they needed to power the fire station probably. Okay, so now we go to itch and we upload this stuff. Recently updated, added these things in 5 images. Yeah, nice. Edit game. Okay, is everything looking pretty good? Yep. Okay, so we can delete this. That was the advisory. Upload the builds, update the page. We just need to make sure that the game shows up again now. How do we do that? Disable new downloads, unlisted in search and browse. Okay. All right, I think it's launched. Let's take a look, and then I'll share the link and everything. Yeah, nice. Looks like it's good. So watching VODs from March? Well, you could just play it now, and then the VODs will all make sense. All right, do we have a play command? Yeah, we do. But I gotta change this. Ecom play. This is try checkpoint 4 free here. All right, there is the link. Now I'll edit the today command. Adam just launched v0.4 of Skeleseller. Try it for free here. Today, there will only be a morning stream. And Adam is going to celebrate, look through feedback, and just generally feel good about things. There we go. All right, that's done. Oh man, okay. Wow, what a journey. There's just been so much that's happened in the last 2 months and so many things that have been improved. I want to say one quick thing here. I'm going to repeat myself a lot when I say this today, but if you do play the game, and you don't have to, you can just hang out, watch, whatever. But if you do play the game, I ask that you do one thing, which is after you are happy or unhappy, when you come to some conclusion about the game, press escape and click provide feedback. And it'll bring you to a form. Hang on, let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, it'll bring you to a form that we just, oh, this kept my filled out answers. It's a form with only 5 questions. They should be very quick to answer. The last one, please do put some thought into. By the way, this goes for anyone who ever asks for feedback, but please try to include the why for anything. You can say something like, this game isn't fun. I'm totally fine with negative feedback, but this is not helpful. If you said this game isn't fun because whatever, obviously that would be much more helpful. Like, I didn't like the battle system. I didn't like the pacing of the game. I didn't like the graphics. I didn't like the music, whatever. I don't mind hearing anything, whether it's negative or positive, but I would like to hear that, and I'd like to know why, ideally. So please, 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 if you play the game, click provide feedback. I'm aiming for at least 20 responses, and every time I launch a new checkpoint, the number goes down for some reason. So it was like 38, then 48, 28, 38, and then 28. So I'm hoping it doesn't go down to 18 this time. So yeah, please do consider that. Thank you, M2. Game link, it's in the play command there, yeah. Do you still have your Linux instructions? It's still download, extract, run Linux file? Yes, it should still be that. And thank you, Sir Puffin. Yeah. Yeah, and then ideally also, I mean, if you want to help out, you can click the wish list on Steam button and then click wish list, of course. Oh yeah, we have updated Steam images too. Nice, nice, nice. Oh man. I can't search for it. Maybe that's cached. It might be cached. Yeah, let me take a look. Itch Skeleseller. Edit game. Yeah, it's not checked, so it probably just takes a little bit of time. Is there a different Steam launch date? Yeah, I don't have a launch date for the final game. It's just a question mark right now. But the Steam version, I'm still debating on early access versus a demo versus just the full launch. So a demo could happen at any time, really. Early access could also happen at any time. But the launch, we got to obviously make sure we're in good shape before we do that. I'm still gonna be streaming, so I'm gonna just keep talking about stuff here. But a big next step is to figure out the next step. I know this sounds paradoxical, but we're gonna get feedback, and I'm gonna look through that feedback and do everything that we did before. We're gonna prioritize all of the things that people talked about, any issues, any feature requests. Are they having fun? Are they not having fun? And then there are a lot of ideas that I had myself. And I think the big questions for me are going to be, what do I work on next? And what should be the next release? Is it an alpha? Is it a beta? Is it the full release? If it's a beta, is it public? Is it private? Do we do early access? So these are the questions that I have that I do not have answers for right now. And I think it'll be clearer once we get feedback. Those forms have been so helpful in the past. And especially for whatever reason, when I launched the last checkpoint 2 months ago, that feedback was the most valuable feedback we've ever gotten. It just had a lot of insight into the game. It's like people could finally just play the game and give feedback and not fight with the game. So we fixed a ton of issues over the months. And originally there were problems with, like, you couldn't even read the text because there was just some scaling issue. And of course, if you can't read text, people are going to comment on that first and not really get to be able to play the game. So eventually you get through enough of those where you're just like, oh, wow, they're talking about the game and what they'd like to see. And that's a good feeling. Yeah, I want to look through some of this other stuff myself as well. Make sure the game shows up in search again. Let's keep an eye on that. I think at some point it's going to show up. And not being able to search is not a big deal. There it is. Yeah, it's already back online. Okay, what's the check mark? Verified account. Huh? Interesting. All right, so that's all done. Update the survey, that's done. Announce the launch on Discord. Oh yeah, I have not done that. Let's go do that. v0.4 is now out. Play it for free here. Please make sure to provide feedback if you try it out. It's especially helpful to know why you feel any particular way. E.g., I didn't have fun. I didn't have fun because the pacing is too slow. Hope you enjoy. Okay, thanks, SWAT Kid. Mention report bugs in bug reports, yeah. Also, feel free to report bugs in bug reports. Okay, cool. I don't know who's gonna get this if I publish this, but that's fine. And then I'll post a news thing over here. Okay. Skeleseller version 0.4 is now out. Play for free here. Especially helpful to know why you feel a particular way. Consider joining the Skeleseller Discord for any other feedback or discussions or notes you may have. Yeah, I think it's good. Now let's copy this link. Whoops, that's not what I want. Copy link. Alright, feedback you're trying out, so help blow away. Also a Discord. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, cool. Cool. All right, what happened last time is people would start downloading the game and then they'd start giving feedback just right through the stream, which is totally cool. I'm fine with that. But that's what I expect to have happen this time too. So that's eventually going to consume a lot of the time here. How do we see how many downloads there were from just today? I know there's an analytics page, but let's take a screenshot of this for now and just copy this and paste it into GIMP. Yeah, I wonder how quickly the analytics page updates. Downloads. Oh, nice. Updates immediately. So we've had 11 downloads so far today. Nice. That means we're going to have 11 pieces of feedback, right? Doesn't know what the executable is and says it protected my PC. I know it's on a virus. Is there any way you can configure it so it doesn't trigger that? Yes, eventually. Yeah. In order to not have it trigger that, I'm pretty sure you need a signing certificate. And unfortunately, they are not cheap. So on Apple, it costs $100 because Apple's the only one who ever signs things. And on Windows, it's actually probably also $100. And I'm a little torn because this only really affects itch. It doesn't affect Steam. Steam, I already paid $100, and then I think they sign things. They have their own certificate. Can't wait for when I start getting feedback. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Also, I suggest sort of getting to that point sooner than you might have expected. So after, I think, 1 month, we had checkpoint number 1. It was very rough around the edges. Unfortunately, I don't have that already built, so I need to like go back in the commit history, and I can't do that right now. But you might be like, this is not even really a game, and yet it was still valuable to get feedback at that point. It also helps motivate you, I think. You have to take the scale off that chart and show the massive spike on social media. How we went from, or how we got 14,000% downloads in one day. Or just inspect element and set these to like 1.5 million. Give the maximum amount of feedback I can give. Yeah, thank you, Sir Puffin. Did you say that just for a free demo you had to pay Steam to upload? You would have to, yes. Because I think in order to get a Steam page, you need to pay them the money. But I didn't even put this on Steam. So if you want to just release something somewhere, Itch is free to do so. There are other sites too. Yeah. 10 million downloads, yeah. Yeah, and then also you don't even need to put it on a different site. You could always just like upload it somewhere to like some shared hosting. So for example, I have a couple of sites like bot.land. I could just make it like bot.land/game.zip and people could play through that. I think getting to the point where you're getting feedback though is really, really, really helpful. I think with a project longer than like 2-3 days, it's worthwhile to know that you're actually building the right thing. The reason I say longer than 2-3 days is if you build something wrong and it took you only 2 days, then who really cares? Right? But if you're going to spend 2 years working on something, you probably want to know you're going to do something well. Also, you don't pay Steam, you deposit $100 against future sales. Yeah, the future sales, though, I think you have to hit 1,000 and then they give you your $100 back. So that is true, Kamau. Also, welcome to the stream. It's my plan. Itch for free. If that gains of interest, go to Steam. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. End up adding the warning about loading. No, I didn't, because I thought the only bug I know about is the quest issue. And people will probably just report that. And hopefully there aren't any other issues. Because what I was concerned with is, what if people don't report bugs because I put that warning in? Didn't build a potion shop, and it's quite adorable watching Mr. Skeleseller being very confused walking around the potion. Yeah, by the way, please don't do this unless you want to hamper your save file. But there are 2 ways to completely break the beginning of the game. You can actually augment the portal before you've done anything else, and then you don't have enough money to do anything else, so you immediately lose the game. There should be no way to lose the game. And yeah, there are 2 that I think actually that's the only way you can kind of soft lock yourself. And then yeah, you just have to restart, go back to the title screen or something. What is shared.bot.land site built on? I've been thinking of a small app idea. It's on a shared host. One of those like, oh, upload whatever you want, infinite bandwidth kind of things, but the speeds are never great and they'll probably just shut down your account if you actually use it for a whole lot. So yeah, it's on a shared host right now. But actually, it would make sense for me to host this sort of thing on just my mini PC. It's not super important. How do we bug report? Just in Discord or here if you want, whatever's easier for you. If you want, you can type a quick message here and see if it's worth typing into Discord. Then again, if you feel the need to report something, it's probably other people are probably gonna feel the need to report that. Turn it into an achievement. I think we should just fix the bug. Imagine if you saw something like achievement, soft lock the game. You'd be like, what? Then the game would have to detect it and have you restart and then probably block you from doing it. Just a bunch of HTML files kind of thing. Yeah, just a bunch of HTML files. I just upload via FTP. Not in the Discord yet. I'll fix that. Not sure if it's a bug. I typed. What? I typed to the owner of the potion shop? Talked. Oh. You mean you just click them? Yeah, why is the X there? Oh, yeah, that's true. That shouldn't be there. It's a close button, but yeah. I could say okay or give him a kiss. Yeah, that's why. It's the kiss button. Yeah, I think we gotta change that. I think we're gonna change quests altogether. Clicking a shopkeep shows both OK and X, but both do the same thing. Yeah, I am gonna revamp, I think, the whole quest system. Hit you up on Discord soon about my share idea? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Also, I haven't forgotten what you said about the whole wanting mentoring, and it's possible that I slot in some time for that. I don't know if you're still in that situation. I'm also only 95% sure that it was you who said this. Yeah, share the conversation. Tweet about it. Yeah, I will have to follow up with you about that. Let me write this down too. Consider reaching to M2 Dev for mentoring. Yeah. Okay, so we have a bunch of questions here. Announce the launch, I did that. Add a task to record another vlog for YouTube. Yep, I'll probably do that on Tuesday maybe. Record a vlog. Actually, maybe I'll just write it down here. Monday, tenants music question mark. Tuesday, record vlog 2 for YouTube. What do we have here? Checkpoint for what should be done. Yeah, we should mark some of this stuff finished. I guess we're just gonna file this stuff away. Oh man, there's gonna be so much work as a result of this, but I'm gonna try to take it a little bit easier. File this stuff away. We gotta close out the checkpoint as well, which means moving this somewhere. We have 10 open issues. Well, launch is now pretty much done. Workers wait, make them immediately. Drop items, prioritize shops, add checkpoints, item usability issues. What's this? Oh. Yeah. Ghost items. Okay, I don't know. I don't want to do this right now. I have been in like work mode for long enough where I just want to do sort of easy tasks. So this is done. Let's look at the questions. Let's also keep the feedback form open over here. Let me see. Okay, I'm glad we have not gotten any responses yet. I think it's too early because I launched, what, like 20 minutes ago? So if someone had filled that out already, it'd probably be not very worthwhile feedback. But I do hope that by the end of today, it's at like 5 or 10 or something. Okay, I have a whole list of questions. I'm going to read through these and kind of talk about some of this myself. I also have a note about battle progression. I think what we need to do at just kind of a high level here is revamp quests, revamp the enchanter, and merge the Skell tree into the town hall. I think that's what we have to do. Anything else? Where are the conclusions? Here they are. Yeah, I thought of an idea, actually. I don't know if this is a good idea because it just struck me this morning. But what if there were, imagine this is not a potion shop. Imagine this is a crafter or a, I don't know, just imagine they're a crafter. And imagine that you could put an item onto a display in front of them. Sorry, that's got to be a potion here. And then you got to select how many of that item you wanted to, I guess, craft. So you drag a potion to the stand, and then you pick an increment like 5, 10, 15, up to maybe like 30 or something. And then that is now a quest that you just made for yourself, essentially. So now you need 15 of those potions. And when you do that, you unlock a buff or something. I'm not sure what. But I was thinking about something like that to change quests and to change the enchantment stuff. 3 looks very much like an 8. Yeah, the font is a placeholder font. Yeah. We shouldn't have even had that font in the alpha version, but it's there, and yeah, it is what it is. Also, I know these buttons don't really have great contrast. Got to fix that too. In fact, let me write that down. Fix contrast on this button. Maybe we just want to change the background itself to make it 1 shade of blue and not 2. I think that's one of the issues here. There's like a lightish blue and a darkish blue. And that makes it hard to pick a font that's going to, or a color for the font that's going to look good on both of them. Anyway, questions. So general gameplay, does it feel like there's enough to do at any time? Should we add more manual actions? Should the game just be much shorter than I'd originally planned? You know, my general thought here is I think up until you beat the dragon, there is enough to do. And then that's all the content I really made in the game. And I think there still need to be more things that you unlock and kind of ways that the game evolves. So I'm not concerned about this, but I don't think the answer is yes right now. So nice you to clone yourself and enter everyone's games. Oh man, I said I had a rare item in the game. It costs like, I don't know, 200. And the way that tips work is if there's a desired item, it'll take the highest priced item you've ever found and base the tip on that. So for example, now if you sell a 3 gold potion, you'd see something like tip 198 gold. And that was a problem because you're not supposed to, this rare item was just supposed to be found once. So I fixed that, and now it'll go down to like, 30 gold or something. Still a pretty hefty tip, but not nearly as good as a 200 gold tip. All right, is there enough tension with the gameplay? I feel like true idle games are just about numbers go up, but games about decision making usually have some tension between the decisions, more so than just other actions will take longer if I do this one now. Let me think about this. I feel like there's some. I think generally there are 2 major systems. There's battle progression, which is the power of your adventurers. And then there's the town progression, which is the like selling throughput. Essentially gold per minute. And you can't really increase your gold per minute without also doing battles faster. And you can't make your battles go faster without also having your town sell more money. So I do like that. And I think it's somewhat basic, but I feel like it works. The tension I was talking about here is in a lot of games, like imagine you're playing a a traditional RPG, you might have a choice between, okay, am I melee or am I ranged or am I a spellcaster? Am I a single target character or a multi-target character? Do I have like high defense, high attack? You know, you have all these sorts of trade-offs. And these are all well understood as you're making this character. Like, oh yeah, I can kill lots of small enemies, but I really struggle against boss characters or something. That's the kind of tension I was talking about. Do you feel like you're making trade-offs in this game? And I don't think you are, but I think that's the nature of the game. I didn't want you to be able to lose. And I didn't want you to make decisions that could hamper yourself forever. So pretty much everything in Skeleseller is undoable. Or if it's not undoable, then it's just a strictly better choice that you've made. So for example, if you put a point in a quicker strike and you're like, this is not the skill I want, then just right click it and put it into something else. Yeah, so I think we'll leave that for right now. Does it feel like your decisions matter? There's been some feedback from players who said that there wasn't really a need to optimize battles until the final ones. Hoping the boss monsters address some of that. I guess we'll need to look through these questions again after we get the feedback. Is the goal structure clear to the player? Do you know what the next step of the game is? Are you looking forward to it? I think the final question there is really important. I think the goals are much clearer now that the tip system is there. And I think feedback will fill in the blanks for us. Because once we teach you how to do something, we can't just assume you know it forever now. We might need other ways of pointing you back to that thing. But yeah, the reason I said the final question is important is you can know what a goal is in a game and be like, this is trash. I'm not doing this. Like there were some Korean MMOs I tried a long time ago where you get like a kill quest, like kill 10 boars, but instead of kill 10 boars, it would actually be like kill 1,000. And that is a very clear goal, but it's not fun. It's like, I don't want to kill 1,000 of something. Why do they make the number so high? So yeah, I wonder if it's like that. Black Desert. I don't remember what it was. I remember there was a game I played a long time ago called Silk Road. I think that was the game I'm thinking of that just had like ludicrous quests. Is this still out? Is a fantasy MMORPG? Yeah, this suggests that it's out. Man, how do MMOs stay online for so long? Silk Road Online. Is it on Steam? It sort of looks like it is. Is there a game page here? Oh, this is just a user. Farming for the 0.01% for 2 stat points. I mean, at some point, that's a lot of MMOs. But I think, like I said, the goal system, if you were to play WoW, you would see a quest like kill 10 boars. But like I said, I think 10 is pretty reasonable. If they up this number too much, 20, you'd be like, yeah, I might still do this. 50, you'd be like, why do they do this? And at like 100 plus, you'd just say, I'm not even going to do it. Okay, what else do we have here? Progression, these questions. What are these questions? Should the enchanter be? Oh yeah, darn it. We don't really have any real enchants in the game. I just put a bunch of fake ones in so people won't even be able to give feedback on the system. Yeah. Does the game feel too on rails? Don't want people to feel frustrated at the scope of the content. Yeah. You know, one of the things that always comes up is, have you thought of some kind of randomness or like a roguelite thing? What are you going to do for replayability? And I've always kind of said the same stuff to the point where I think I even made a command about it. Yeah. Skeleseller doesn't have enough randomness or branching paths easily to allow for replayability. Adam thinks that's okay. It's a game like Super Mario RPG. Buy it, play it, have fun, then probably don't play again. And I don't think there's a problem with that. But a lot of people just sort of expect that out of games now. Like, I'm going to buy this and be able to play for 500 hours if I want. But if I want to stop after 10, I should still feel satisfied. I think we would have had to make some very different design decisions if we were to allow for it. Okay, anything clear about ideal party size in the game? Yeah, I definitely still think 3 to 4 is good. Ideal party size should be 3 members. Makes it so we don't need to design as many adventurers. Potential problem is you may be steered into having a tank, healer, DPS. Okay, so you're pretty much always expected to have adventurers at the highest possible level. May mean that people get stuck on bosses. Do we need some way to provide an extra edge against them? Maybe in the form of powerful items to enchant your adventurers. These are all very good questions. You apply the same battle strategy to every boss. Problems with it. Possible to put an item in display that can't sell. What do we do about that? I'm just going to delete this. That's already fixed. Is there ever a problem where a worker's holding an item and has no place to set it down? Cool. Yeah. Hey, Caleb. Yeah, I think we need to look at those again when I process the feedback. So I'm going to just say that's kind of done for now. Next up is close out the checkpoint. I guess I will do some of this. Yeah, I'm going to just mark this as done. Closing this because checkpoint 4 has been launched. This will probably serve as the foundation for the next balance issue that we make, e.g. for a checkpoint 5 or a beta. It's pretty much done. All right, we're working on closing out the checkpoint. I think that's a big task for today. So close out the checkpoint in GitHub. Got to the first boss. I'm trying to select 2 heroes, but can't seem to. Am I doing something wrong? Can you send a screenshot on Discord? Or a video even, potentially? Because I don't think there's anything you could be doing wrong. I think it sounds like a bug, but I'm not sure what's going on. I can do a video. Okay, yeah, thank you. All right, so we're going to mark this as done and this is done and close this issue. Oh, man. Always so much to do. Okay, there was a content thing. I think this is pretty much done. I don't think this has been finished. I need to look through this still. Right, ability to affect regeneration rate. We haven't done that. This is as done as I want it to be for right now. This is also fine. I gotta look at this off screen. How to get on your Steam Deck? I don't think you could easily, but if you booted into desktop mode, you could probably go to itch through a browser and download the game and maybe play it like that. I don't know if it would be a good experience though. But if you try it out, Selena, please let me know because I'm curious. I was confused on the UI a little bit. Disregard me. Okay, got you. Yeah. Although that is still good feedback that it's confusing. I think we might still need to address that. Party chooser. Didn't I have like a revamp party UI or something here? Revamp start instance. Yeah, I'm gonna write this down. Checkpoint for feedback. Okay. Don't have room to extract. Wow. You must have a lot of games on your Steam Deck. Because I was going to say, even the smallest Steam Deck is 256 gigabytes. And I think Skeleseller is what? Like 100 megabytes or something? That's actually way more than I thought. 360 megabytes. Why is it that big? The Linux zip is 100 megabytes. The Windows zip is 100. And the Mac zip is 150. And then extracted, it more than doubled. I mean, I guess it's all the Godot stuff because I don't know what else it would be. I think we have all these monsters in the game, but that we're not using them yet. Let me take a look. Yeah, they're the rock monsters. Yeah, I think we got all this. Okay, so then what we don't have is the pixie and the scorpion? Or are those there too? There's the scorpion. So no, we probably do have this. Yeah, in fact, I think yeah, we do have this. Okay, so those have been added. Time to clean. All right, cool. So all we need to do is file a task on adding a regeneration ability. Oh, except now it's not going to be a respecializable thing. I'm going to put this in the design ideas. Adventure stuff, battle stuff, special stuff. I'll just say like increase regeneration rate when outside of battle. Okay, I'm closing this. This is really tough. Figuring out where we're going to put all these rewards. Because like I said, I think we're going to just delete the Skell tree from the game. I think this will go away. And instead, we'll put it all into the town hall, which means you just unlock it and you have it. Make regeneration a thing of the past. Yeah, I guess at some point you would want that to happen. Okay. But then the healing and stuff wouldn't matter as much. Yeah. All right, a lot more decisions still. All right, so what is all of this? We did this one, right? Yeah. I'm going to just find the commit where we did it just to close the loop on this. Where would that be? Maybe player held item. Yeah, there it is. I did this in that. Close. Where can customers spawn from? I swear to just spawn from the armor shop. They always spawn from the left side of the world, like off screen. So if it looked like 2 came out of nowhere, that does sound like a problem. But what might have happened is they can just randomly stop and idle somewhere. And it's possible they idled right behind the armor shop. I think that's doable. Like if I just make 1 million customers here, and then we speed this up a little bit, you'll eventually see some just stop. Yeah. There. Like that. So if they stopped behind here, it's possible it looked like they spawned from there. That's probably what happened. Why are they like jittering? Something seems wrong there. Oh, maybe they're looking for items, but there aren't any. That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. They're eventually going to leave town, although they'll just come right back after that. Business is doing well. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think it was just they want items and they weren't there. Clarity work for checkpoint 4. Another instance, building town hall, building armor shop. It actually doesn't teach you this as far as I know. But I think it'll be obvious when you see characters walking around with armor. I'm not sure. Oh, it does tell you about you can build new stuff though. That's probably good enough. This is done. Yeah, this is a little polish thing. I'm going to put this back onto my to-do list. I think Dell said that a while ago. All right, so this has been mostly done, if not entirely done. Revamp tip system. This was mostly done in that. Cool. Okay, so all of these are still issues that remain, and I think we're just going to blanket move them to somewhere else. Milestone. I don't know. Let's just say no milestone, I guess. Is there lag on using W and D to scroll the screen? I don't think I've heard of that. Let me try though. You said A and D are fine, so I assume one of those was supposed to be. No, I don't see any issue. Hover over a skill and try to use W and S. No, I don't see any problem. Huh. Maybe if you have a button selected? No, even then. Yeah, I don't know. A video might help, although it might be hard to tell that you're pressing a key. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so we need to close this. How do you close it? I don't know. Edit? Close. There it is. All right. Well, we did that. We sure did. By the way, for anyone who's just tuning in and is like, what's going on here? I'm kind of just waiting for people to provide some feedback in Skeleseller. You could go play it. It just launched like 40 minutes ago or something. It's an alpha version, so don't expect it to be a totally finished game. What's a good tool to record a video? I just use OBS, but that's kind of heavyweight for what you probably want to do. Yeah. I guess ShareX can do it too. You just use the snipping tool? Oh yeah, okay. I think it's Windows key Shift S or something like that. I don't remember. Oh, man. How to pronounce extonymous? Yeah, it's like it's 2 words, extonymous. It started because when we were making the company, Botland was going to be the first game, and it's an automated game, and we wanted something that was like sort of playing on automated, autonomous, extonymous. I like the name, although it never really shows up anywhere. Can I leave some feedback here? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Happy to accept feedback in whatever way is easiest for people. Yeah. Start of the game, idle animation has some artifact. It disappears later. Yeah, this is something we got to fix. This is, in fact, one of the most reported issues. There's a sprite bleed issue. Yeah, I'm just going to say fix sprite bleeding. My adventurer is battling, but my battle window is closed and can't figure out how to open it again. Oh, that's an incredibly bad bug. Adventurer is battling, but the battle window is closed. First, can you do this? Can you click start battle and then take a screenshot of the whole game. Because I want to see something. And then the only idea that I have, and this probably won't work, is just resizing the window. That might fix it, but it probably won't. My start battle button isn't there. And you're on Windows, I'm assuming? Yes, Windows. It is weird. And resizing the window didn't actually make something show up. I wonder if you hit an error that I'm not even aware of. Upload a video to the bug report. Okay, thank you. Let me take a look really fast. Oh, weird. W and S caused that to happen. It is weird. Move to a different monitor and it works now. Okay. Can you tell me roughly, actually, can you send a screenshot of the game? I'd like to figure out kind of where you are, what you have built up, when this happened. Don't encounter the bugs others have described unless having to close each battle window after each battle is a bug. That is not a bug, but I've actually seen this out of players. You shouldn't probably have to close the battle window. As in, if you want to start a new battle, you could either click repeat battle or just click the party member and then change stuff over here. That way you don't need to keep clicking close, start a new one with exactly the same configuration. Is the event getting past the menu first? The menu shouldn't be consuming anything there. So I don't know what's going on, but I'll have to investigate this. So my own feedback, this is player feedback. Dell's Discord message. Using W and S to move the camera has a weird lag. Yeah, then battle window isn't showing on Windows. So this start battle button isn't there. Move to a different monitor, it works. Okay. Let me just show chat on screen. How's it there in Seattle? Here it started snowing, but not a lot. Winter is just giving us a little taste of what's to come. It's not too bad. It's been raining. I think we're going to have like an echo storm coming up pretty soon. We had a big storm and it knocked down a bunch of trees and knocked out power for a lot of people. And I was saying that I've been tracking the power outages, and originally it was 450,000 customers without power, and now it's down to, what was it, 160K, I think? Let me take a look at it again. I mean, obviously I'm not one of those people because I'm streaming. Yeah, it says it's about 160K, 170K. So that's very unlucky for them. Gonna take a lunch break. Thank you for the congrats. I hope you enjoy your weekend too, M2. Hey, Puppet. Testing v0.4. First thing I noticed is the sound level is much higher than anything else. Spotify, stream, etc. Interesting. Do you have Spotify turned down at all? Because I do start the master volume at like 60 or 70%, I think. So it's not cranked up to max. But yeah, I wonder if it should start at 50%. I don't know. Spotify's all up. Yeah, interesting. And is it the music from the game that's playing very loudly? Or just the battle sounds? Like, which sounds stand out to you as being louder than normal? Because, yeah, this is a good thing to know. Music, okay. Wow, interesting. I did not get that impression, but maybe. And last thing, do you have headphones on, or are you listening through speakers? It's the music that stands out, and it's through speakers. Okay, thank you. Yeah, let me see what the defaults are, because we might need to change that a bit. Where do we even set that? Music volume. Local save data. Yeah, here it is. Music is set to 0.8, master is set to 0.6. So I'm not sure how this gets combined. Like if you just multiply to be 0.48, but is that, I know sound is logarithmically perceived, but I don't know if that's how you would even merge these and then whatever, 0.5. They might need to lower that. I wonder if the actual audio file is too loud. Note to self, maybe see if the audio file itself is too loud. Currently, the master volume is 0.6F and the music is 0.8F. By the way, Puppet, I guess there are two more things. One, does it seem acceptable to you to just go in and change the levels yourself? Like, was that your natural instinct and did you find it okay? And two is, are any other sounds too loud? And maybe you're not at a point where speakers, I turned down master to 40%, it's fine. Okay, yeah. Note to self, I asked Puppet if they sort of naturally went to the settings and fixed it. They did. Set the master volume to about 40%. Yeah, I think that whenever it comes to sound, you should probably err on the side of caution and have it be too low for players. And that's what I thought we did. I thought that setting the master volume to 60% and music to 80% was too low and that people would have to turn it up. So to hear that it's too high, I should probably ask other people about this too. In fact, anyone who has played the game, what was your take? Did it sound like the music volume was too loud? You expect the game should start in full screen on Mac? I'd expect that for a game. I don't actually. And part of the reason why is that there is a setting for it. So you can change it to full screen if you want, or I guess you could just click the button at the top. But I don't like it when I start a game and then I like Alt Tab to go back to Steam and or Discord and I'm talking to friends and then it's like it does that weird shift on Windows or on Mac. But I'm not sure what people generally expect. This is one of those things where I feel like if it's not super impactful and if you can easily and naturally navigate to the solution, so in this case, like the sound was too loud, oh, I found the master volume level and I turned it down, then I think it's okay. Because it is kind of just opinion of what should it start in full screen or not. So yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, actually, no, sorry. There was more of a reason behind that. Because this game is semi-idle, I thought people might want to just naturally like make it take up half the screen and just put it to the side and then do something else. That was why I thought for this game it makes sense. Yeah. We still have 0 responses over here. Oh, also, I can't refresh this. Oh my God. I got to not do that. If someone had shared any personal information, I might have just shown it. Hey, Warner. Happy Friday. Also, hi 3D Extended. I don't think I actually said hi. Maybe I did. I think I said hi to everybody at the beginning of the stream. Yeah. Skeleseller version 0.4 is out. Anyone who wants to play, definitely check it out. I slept like a log last night. I had gotten less sleep than normal, and then I was working all day. Did get the black bar issue on the build guild screen. See Discord DMs. DMs. Yeah. Yeah, that's a known issue. We definitely need to fix that. Is it expected that characters are trying to put potions in the storage area or shop, even if it's not unlocked yet? So it goes to the area and comes back. Yeah, that's expected. Although for you to ask, it probably means that it's unclear what's going on there. I'll write this down. This is expected in that we have random wander regions. I don't think people probably expect for there to be random wander regions. Maybe workers with no destination can just idle a lot more. maybe on paths somewhere and not in buildings. Not sure. Slept like 4 hours again. Oh no. Yeah, the night before I had not slept well. The power had been out, so I went to sleep wearing as many clothes as possible and a bunch of blankets. And then in the middle of the night, I was sweating because the power had come back on and the heat was back on. And on one hand, it was good news because power meant that I didn't need to leave our place in order to develop the game like I did the day before. But on the other hand, it like ruined my sleep. I was not really able to sleep again after that. So I was running on fumes yesterday. Manage the volcano. That was really fast. They try to move faster using shift while viewing the really large map. You built using WASD. Does that work? Because I think we coded that, but I don't remember. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, then let's probably make that. I'll write that down. Apparently we didn't code this. What did we code? Because I thought we had done something like that. Huh, no, yeah, we just never did. Speed. Huh. Yeah, we just never coded it. Okay. Right in the jungle now. Where's the jungle? I don't even have it unlocked. There. Okay. Also add a feature that clicking anywhere on the map closes a currently open dialogue. Yeah. We definitely need screen space dialogues. Which that might not make sense right now, but I agree with that. Dialogues need to be in screen space. Okay to write your notes here? Yeah, it's totally fine. Yeah. This is how things have always worked in the past. I just want people to submit feedback however is easiest for them. Can't zoom in to build the guild and have it fill the screen anymore. Yeah, no, you won't be able to do that. It's a comment we've gotten for a while and it just hasn't been the most important thing to tackle. But yeah, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, this is in camera space, which means as you drag the camera around, you can not see the dialogue, or if you zoom in or out, you can like really zoom in on the dialogue. This is just a bad idea because when you're zoomed out completely, it might be hard to see depending on your screen size. Like if I set this to 1x, like that text, it's still readable. Probably most of you can read it, but it's not easy to read. And the other problem is that as you zoom out, you can see it's a little bit blurry now. And that's because we're rendering it at this size or something like that and then zooming out. So it's not properly rendered like a vector font would be. So yeah, anyway, a bunch of issues that. Then the other issue is just that you can have a whole bunch of these things open at once and it's like you can just cover your screen in dialogues. That just shouldn't be the case. So we're going to instead just put them in screen space. It'll always be, let's say, like maybe this size, and it'll always be in this position. So when you move the camera, it won't have any impact. I'll spam you on Discord. Yeah, that's fine. I think typing it here, if you don't mind, is probably just a little bit easier, but Discord's also good. Where's the point above the eye? This is probably just the font, but I think all the fonts are going to be changed. And why aren't modals centered? I think that's the camera screen space thing that you're talking about. That the higher dialogue isn't centered. I think you can move the camera and you can sort of make it be centered yourself. But yeah, eventually it's going to get fixed. I think that's one of the big things we're going to have to prioritize. In fact, you know what? I should just write like clear priorities based on feedback, screen space dialogues, or put dialogues in screen space. So much more polished, having a lot more fun than previous checkpoints. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm really glad. You got a tip for a potion? Yeah, there are 2 reasons why that could happen. Although I'll only say them if you want me to say them, because maybe you want to find out for yourself. But it's interesting even seeing the feedback. Yes, there are some bugs, and I think the one that that Liggs encountered, where the battle just didn't even show, that's a pretty severe bug. But other than that, people are commenting on like there's a little bit of lag when you press a camera key. The font looks a little weird. The volume is too high. Those are like very good pieces of feedback to get, as opposed to I don't know what to do. The game's not fun, etc., etc. Yeah, Discord does work nicer for images. Yeah, anything with images, I think definitely feel free to post it there. Let's see. Yeah, so I've always felt like we need to do something about this and just didn't prioritize it. By the way, you've all probably seen this by now, but it's been 2 months since the last checkpoint. And I was working hard for that time. And other people were also working hard on the game. 2 months is just not enough to tackle every priority, obviously, or else every software project would take 2 months and not any longer. So I know that in the past, the problem with something like checkpoint 1 is that you have 100 high priority tasks and you do 10 of them. And the other 90 people are going to complain about because they're just so visible because they were high priority. So then they're like, well, why didn't you fix the font issues, or why can't you resize the game window or something like that? And it's like, yeah, that needs to be done. And we just only had 1 month to do this stuff. So for the next checkpoint, we're probably, or I said checkpoint like it's definitely going to happen. But if there is another checkpoint, I think what I want to do is just test out some more game systems. I think that might be the best idea. Paid for it, but I can't actually hire anyone. I haven't beaten the second elite yet. Wait a second. Are you saying because you don't have enough oh, no, you did pay for it. Wait. That doesn't, something's not adding up there. Let me try this out. So haven't beaten the second elite. So I got to go beat the first elite. And then hire everybody I can hire. 1, 2, 3. Why were you offered a fifth one? Oh, yeah, that shouldn't be happening. Oh, very interesting. So this is what you're saying? I think this just kind of soft blocks things. Okay, we should probably fix that. Yeah. All modals are huge on MacBook Pro. I'm using the default zoom level of 2 because 1 is way too small. If you use the scroll wheel or press the minus key on the keyboard, does that make it better for now? Or is it still like just way too large? Because I was gonna say that they're all affected by the whole, it's using camera space. So as you zoom, it'll change the size of the modals. But yeah, it's definitely a problem. Okay, so we got to fix that bug. It's pretty important. Important stuff. The guildmasters shouldn't be offering to let you hire an adventurer if there are no choices. It should say that's all I have for now or something. Game crashed. Yeah. God, we need an autosave thing and we need to fix the crashes. Clear priorities, put dialogue in screen spaces, add autosave, fix crashes. That's why it's 2x smaller. Minus and plus do nothing. Wait a sec, what? Wait, does the scroll wheel on the background do something? Oh, I wonder, I think I know what's happening. You're probably on the very first dialogue, maybe? And I think the camera is locked for that. No, wait, no, if you have a battle screen, then you're not on the very first dialogue. Captures WASD and I'm selecting the settings button. Okay. Thanks for the reminder to save. I'm sorry, Krasner. No mouse pad attached. But still, can you just like 2-finger drag the trackpad? Does that make the modal dialogues change? The minus and plus button should be working for you though. That part is very bizarre to me because we specifically coded this to allow for laptop users or trackpad users. Yeah, there's a UI zoom in and a UI zoom out. What are these set to? Maybe you got a funky German keyboard that doesn't have my hip American keys. Zoom is set to KP add and KP subtract and then equal and minus. Yeah, so I don't think you would have a numpad, but you should have an equals and a minus button, right? Those just don't exist. What is a QWERTY keyboard? What does it look like? Do you not have a... It should be these two keys, yeah. And if those aren't working, then there's definitely a problem. Also, minus and plus isn't working for him. Maybe something has the focus and is stealing those inputs. Wow, I don't know what you can do then. Because, neither zooming nor minus and plus is working for him. Got another one. It says I have a quest, but it shows the default quest dialog scene. Wait, can you take a picture of that one, Kevin? And did you load the game at any point? Screen at the end of battle steals left and right inputs. Okay, let me write this down. Happy launch. All right, cool. Thank you, Pressel. Yeah. I hope your work goes well. Sending on Discord with a save game attached. I did load. Okay, loading messes up quests for sure. That's the one known issue with loading right now. I think what Golang is asking is, are you making like a pinch gesture or a swipe gesture? Yeah. That slime is sus. This is so happy looking. Oh man, I don't even know how do we fix this bug? All right, let me close out of all these things that we have open. All right, this is gonna take forever. Let's go to close all editors. And then let's find the guild master. The guild master has a pay to hire first adventurer. No, that's first adventurer. We want pay to hire adventurer. Yeah, how do you enter this scene? Name of this right here. So when you're in standby, we should only transition to this if you can actually do something in here. Pay to hire adventure dialogue. Does it have some like special case? Yeah, you've already hired all the adventurers that I know. This needs to say you've already hired all the ones you know for now. So how do we enter this state? We're in it right now. Let's save and let's load and let's, oh God, it's still showing. It's just always gonna show. There's just no way to stop that. Oh man. This is, oh man, yeah, it's just stuck open. I don't even know how it's stuck open. That means that we're saving it to the save file. Oh, geez. Has paid for next adventure is true. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So what happens if I were to beat the next location? Would it at least, would it fix it? I don't think it will. I think this is just broken. No, it's broken forever. You'd have to go into the save file and set this to false. Oh God. Oh, we gotta fix this. First character says training costs 80, but it actually costs 30. That's just a font problem. The threes look like eights, or vice versa. I forgot which way it goes. Yeah, I think the threes look like eights. We're gonna have to fix the font, and I think that is something we gotta prioritize. Change the font. The threes look like eights and are confusing people. If you save and load after beating the crypt, it should show you the choice. Save, load. Oh, cool. Okay. That's at least good. But yeah, wow, what a problem. We got to fix this. Okay, so how do we figure out which choices they're going to show you? There's a hire adventurer dialog. And in here, there's get next classes to offer. So we need to know that there are going to be classes that can be offered. Alternatively, can't we just figure out how many? No, I guess we should just do this, huh? Yeah. Yeah, we need to put this in some common area. All right, how does this work? New classes to offer, game constants, town. So far we just need the town. We're using constants for everything else. So far, so good. Just the town and then that. Yeah, cool. So we can just make this be a like a static function that takes in a town and then call it from both states. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. The tip, you can start up to 3 battles at once, comes way too early. That's only because you're filing feedback. Yeah, I'll change that. Where is that tip? What is the tip called? Oh, it's a timed tip, I think. Yeah, multiple simultaneous battles. That was after 15 minutes. You know what? I'll write a note about that. I don't want to fix this too rapidly now. Yeah, I'll write a note about that. Make sure you actually, or like stop it from being a timed tip and make sure you have a second adventurer. Yeah. And maybe even make sure you haven't already started multiple battles at once. Okay. If I change character skill mid-battle, will be reflected immediately. No, there is a note in the train button, that bottom part that says changes in stats and skills only take effect in future battles. Unfortunately, I know it doesn't help to tell you there's a tooltip for it. And if you don't realize that there are tooltips that answer your other questions, you're not going to just go looking for this stuff. But yeah, it doesn't take effect immediately. Actually, the max life does take effect immediately, but the max life shouldn't really help you in battle. It'll only help you if you have a healer who would have healed you to full, but now would heal you extra by increasing your max life. The missing zoom is slightly annoying. The missing zoom is very weird because that definitely shouldn't be happening. And I don't know. I don't know how that's even possible. I wonder if you're hitting, like, I can't think of what could be happening here. And just to be clear, 3D extended, if you click the background, like you just click here, for example, and then you press plus or minus, it doesn't do anything for you. Like, I wonder if something had the focus and is taking the plus or minus. Okay. Is the jungle fight overtuned? You can't. Oh, it says rank 2. That might not be correct. Maybe I meant to say that's rank 3. I probably did. I know that doesn't actually help you at all. But we probably should write that it's rank 3. Recommended level rank 3, yeah. Yeah, correct. Yeah, weird. I don't know what's causing that. Hey, anyone else who's playing right now, if you just press minus or plus, is it working for you? Can you zoom in and zoom out with the minus and plus keys? I wonder if that's broken for anyone else. It's working. It's working. Works for me. Okay. And I know at least 2 of you are on Windows. So I wonder if I try with the exported build, if I would have the same problem. I just can't think of why this wouldn't work. New game. Okay, well, it doesn't work here, but that's because I gotta build a guild. Yeah. Yeah, it's working here for me. Yeah, weird. I don't know. I don't know what would cause that. Does numlock affect it? It shouldn't because it's set to use either the numpad keys or the regular keys for minus and plus. Selection of the second stage or battle area wasn't obvious to me. Think about that. Yeah, I probably need to do something about that. Oh yeah, 3D extended. Is it happening for any other like if you just press all the keys on your keyboard, basically, do any of them zoom for you? I wonder if this is a localization problem. I didn't even think about that. Keys next to 0 in the num row. Yeah. Although on a Qt Z keyboard, I think it would have been the same layout of the keys for minus and plus. All right, where do I want to put this? Get next classes to offer. Do we have like an adventurer functions? Yeah, we do. All right, so let's do that. Public static void. Just paste that whole thing in. It's not void. And take in a town. And then make this be here. And then go import system, import game constants, import link. And that's it. Change list to read-only list. Yeah, sure. Okay, so now this can be deleted. And that's going to go, wow, nice. We can delete all this stuff too. So this needs to be on the town. And this is in adventurer functions now. Cool. And now we put this in here as well. So this is classes to offer. We have a town. Yeah, and then this dialog needs to be changed so that it dynamically updates. Ah. Okay, this is a problem for sure, but at least this fixes a lot of your usability things. It's the zoom in and zoom out buttons. I assume this is their layout. Ah, it is. This is in Qt Z. This is Qt Z German layout. I just typed Qt Z, and the reason I didn't think there was a problem is because the image that showed up, I don't remember which one I clicked, but anyway, let's say this one. Oh, no, that's, uh-oh. What did I found? Okay, I definitely searched for this, and these are not the keyboards that was showing up. Maybe I typed the layout. Oh man, no, this is lying to me. Yeah. Okay, wow, wild. I don't know what I searched for, but huh. Okay. Well, what still doesn't make sense is why isn't scrolling working? I don't get that part. Yeah, maybe I was looking at the NC layout, yeah. Got offered a quest from the armor. I need to click 4 times on him to get the quest. Previous 3 would just say, I'm an armorer text. Have you loaded the game, Human Puppet? Or did you never use the save and load feature? You did load the game. Okay, yeah. That's what's going on. There's just a bug with that. We got to fix that. Yeah, quests are definitely messed up right now with that. Okay, so looks like you need to hire an adventurer if you're at max or if you're at the local max. So if you're at the total max, that's fine. If you have if classes to offer dot count equals 0, then we'll just say I won't have more adventurers. No, cat. Hey, stop it, cat. Okay, sit down. Sit down. Good girl. Yeah. Yes. Good. Come on, sit down. Is mine coded to run faster? Yes, it is. Come on, girl. Sit. Okay. Okay. Good. Good girl. She's like, I am going to mess up your code. Okay, I won't have any more adventures for you until you beat the next, or until you defeat the next elite enemy. Try to swipe up to get rid of my Ethereum purchase. I just want to see how much spread I got. Swiping up actually purchases it. Well, better $1 than, $1,000 or something. But that is very weird UI. Like the progress bar on the waiting for full health screen. I'm glad. What a good cat. She's purring. I love this little creature. Look at that face. Look at that face. Okay, let's test this out now. Won't have more adventures for you until you defeat the next elite enemy. I guess this isn't a problem in the beginning of the game. I don't know. Let's try this out. So we hire another adventurer. Let me click this. I won't have more adventures for you until you defeat the next elite enemy. Okay, good. So now let's go defeat the next elite enemy. Now they offer another adventure. Hire. Hire. Nice. Okay, cool. Music being off most of the time is the same issue as in Checkpoint 3. Yeah, yeah. I didn't get the time to finish the next music track. Add an exit to the warehouse to the left. Watching them choose to leave the entire warehouse via the front door instead of just walking across the grass is irking me. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Yeah, I like that. Definitely need another music track. Need another music track. Waiting for money for the third adventure when I received the 150 coins. Forgot where to go from here. Reminder for the portal upgrading would have been nice. This is one of those things where I thought, oh, I'll tell the player just once, but I might need to tell them a second time. Maybe just have a bunch of like mercy timers for things you may have forgotten, at least before the first boss. E.g., if you've... Hey, Peter, how long would you say you've been kind of sitting around for thinking you were stuck? Would you say it's like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes? No, it's totally fine. Yeah, if you had this happen, other people will have this happen. It's messing up the battlefield. I think she should just be a collectible cat in the game. About 3 minutes. Okay, yeah. If you've gotten a lot of money and at least 3 minutes have passed and you've bought everything else, nudge them toward unlocking the canyon. You are such a good cat. What a little fuzzball. Okay, so I think this is working. So I think I should check this in. Find all Abbey statues around the world. There is but one Abbey. All right, so you want to check this in. Yep, we don't want to check this in. Don't want to check that in. What happened here? What did happen here? Did I... Hey, anyone who's playing the game right now, do you have a Forest 2 option? Is that even in the game? Did I not check that in? Or does anyone's thing end in Inferno? Only Forest 1? And you have the Inferno unlocked? I think I might have just forgotten to make that visible. Inferno. Oh, maybe you don't. Forest 2 costs 99999. Oh, that's a big problem. Hey, Ale, did you? Welcome into the stream. Forest, dungeon, canyon, volcano, jungle. I've completed the crypt. Waterways after crypt. Yeah. Okay, so you need to have unlocked the Inferno to know if you do or do not have the Forest 2. But then Dablor said Forest 2 cost 99999. I don't remember if I uploaded this or not. I missed the waterways. Cost to unlock is set to 70. All instance data, cost to unlock. None of these should be... Wait, the waterways. Oh, God, yeah, you're right. Whoops. Whoops. Let's set that to 200. Okay. Yeah, very expensive. Yeah, you're never gonna be able to get that. By the way, a quick reminder, you should probably go to save game now for anyone who's playing. Yeah, I don't have Inferno. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck there. Sorry. I'm gonna upload a new build in just a few minutes. I clearly broke this. All right, so this is gonna fix a very important bug that Kevin talked about. We're gonna hope that this works. Yeah. All right, so fix bug with the Guildmaster. When you could pay to hire an adventurer that wasn't available yet, which would cause the hire dialogue to get stuck on the screen. Now there's special text indicating that there aren't any available adventurers until you beat an elite monster or an elite enemy. What does it say exactly? Money talks. What does it say? Pay to hire dialogue. There it is. Elite. Do we capitalize elite elsewhere? Where do we use the word elite? Oh, you know what I could just search for is a space. Elite location. No, we don't capitalize it. No, wait, we do sometimes, but we don't in other times. Oh my God. We're gonna need to make that consistent. I'm just gonna write that down for now. We only capitalize elite some of the time. Search for elite with spaces around it to find most of the user-facing ones. Unlock the first boss. Haven't leveled both adventurers and lost. Thought to myself, well, I'll have to train again. Went back to auto battling. Never questioned if I could already level up. Wait, but there should have been a tip saying that you could level up. And you can cancel auto battle while you're in battle. If you have it on and your character's in a fight, you can click this button. It crashed, yeah. That's why I said the same thing. Because yeah, unfortunately there's a crash and I don't think it's coming from something I'm doing. Yeah, but there should have been a tip that told you you have enough money to train an adventurer. It's possible this was dismissed, in which case I wonder if it should show up again. I will write that down. Maybe tips should show up more than once if you dismiss them without doing anything. Or maybe they should stay around until you've done the thing that they're saying. Did you happen to save your game? Actually, it doesn't matter. I was going to say we could look at the save file, but I suspect it showed up, and if it didn't, then there might be a problem here. Let me see really fast. Has enough money, and you have not trained an adventurer, and you can pick up items. Yeah, I think the conditions are correct. Okay, well, let's go check that in. I did not. Okay, yeah. Sorry. If you want, what you could do is you could save the game right now, and I could just tell you how you could hack your save file so that you get more money or something. But it might not take that long to get back to where you were. It is good feedback to have all this stuff, though. Okay, so that was one thing we fixed. The other thing we fixed was in here, which is to update some instance data. Make the forest 2 unlockable. I also updated the recommended level on the jungle. Yeah, anything else we need to change? Oh yeah, cut down the sound of shield bash. The thing is so loud. Reduce the volume of shield bash. Anything else? This is all just hacky stuff. I don't want to check in yet. Oh, this needs to be done. Holy cow, I forgot about that. Update instance IDs. Technically, this should have been in a previous commit, but I'm trying to rush this out. Yeah. Someone got an item stuck on my mouse. Could set it on a, I guess, pedestal and never actively picked it up. There could have been a lot of reasons for that. So I think I'll just leave that one for now. But if it happens again and it's clearly like you just clicked empty space and it showed up, then yeah, it could be worth looking into. Oh my God, this wasn't checked in either. Okay, we got to check that in. Mark the Rage Blade as rare. This will prevent customers from desiring it and from basing their tips on the value of it. Any other things here? I think that should be it. Yeah, cool. Okay, let me go upload a new build. This cat is so soft. All right, export all. Can we load the same save in a new build? Yes. Question mark. The one thing that might not be possible is I just uh-oh, this didn't even build. Oh, great. I changed what the instance IDs are. So if you had unlocked the Inferno, it'll now say that you've only unlocked the Forest 2. Yeah, let me see. This isn't building. I probably broke something. I just didn't test. So what's the problem, Abby? What is it? Haven't even seen Inferno. Yeah, it's like the end game content that you're not necessarily supposed to be able to get to. Is already in the other build. Oh, that's true. It would have been. I just didn't check it in. Wait, this is building. Find the UI for starting battles confusing. Jumping buttons when clicking adventures. Yeah. Yeah, I think we need to revamp that. Paste that in here. Okay, why did this not export? Did I not check release build? Export all. Oh, I must have clicked debug. Nope. It's still failing to build. Strange. Strange indeed. And I got to click this 3 times. Even though if it fails to build for one of these, it's going to fail to build for all of them. Seriously? I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know if it's just saying that it failed, but it didn't actually fail because it's taking a lot of time. Can I even click this dialogue? Is this doing anything? Maybe this is left over from last time and it actually is building right now. That's what seems to be happening. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, we'll find out, I guess, because I should be able to look at this. Get info. I'll take a look in a second. What time is it? 10:34. I'm like hunched super weirdly because Abby's on my lap right now. And this is going to start being painful pretty soon. But she's purring and she's so cute. All right, yeah, I think we can upload this. Upload to itch. All right. Build 1 is online. Build 2 is online. And the third one's online too. Cool. So now if you want, you can go download the new version of the game. Let me see what Thels is talking about here. Yeah, that was a mistake for sure. Oh boy. Does the cancel button work? Because this is, okay, it worked. Yeah, that's not fine. I don't know how you ended up in that state either, though. How did you do this? Auto battle's not enabled over here. So you somehow started a battle that had the rogue and the witch doctor. Hey, Free Technic, thanks for the resub. Almost forgot it was Skeleseller. I'm not going to try to pronounce that stuff. But yes, it's Skeleseller Day. Same bug happened to me, but I clicked cancel and it sorted itself out. Okay, this is a big problem. Big problem. It didn't bring me out of the fight on the right screen. Wait. What, you're saying you're like still in a stuck state after this? Let me copy this and write this in here. People are somehow getting adventurers into multiple battles. Well, not quite. Thels has a video here. The state went back to normal, post hitting cancel, another fight concluding. Okay, yeah. And then Krasner had this happen as well. The problem is I don't know how this can happen. How do I, let me look at this again. You have the warrior and archer. Wait, the archer is right there. Why are they not marked red? Something's very bizarre here. It's the same party? It's not the same party though. You have the warrior here and you have the mage over here. But the other three are the same. I don't get it. Second battle never started. Just kind of locked in that state. Yeah. I don't know how that's possible. I wonder if... Oh, wait, when the... Huh. New feature, you can go up battles. All right, I'm going to try this. Let me turn off the sound effects. Okay, so you had warrior, witch doctor, archer. Who else? Warrior, witch doctor, rogue, and archer. And they were all going to what looked like the waterways. And then you somehow got those same characters mostly. Witch doctor, rogue, archer, and mage. Can't even start a battle though. Maybe what you did is this and then hit repeat somehow? How would that happen? No, you had to start a new one, which meant it wasn't repeating a battle. It was walking to the portal. So could I do this and then hit repeat over here? No, I can't. Cancel and then repeat? I don't know how you would have done this. I assume the cancel auto battle button is top aligned, not bottom aligned. I see what you're saying. The thing about top aligning it is that the text rises upward and I didn't want a button to cover it, whereas there's nothing at the bottom left. But yeah. I wonder if we should just move where these buttons are to compensate. The one walking to the portal is on the left. So it was started before somehow. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh man, this is going to be quite the mystery. Like, how do we repro this? But let me... 3D extended wanted a way to cancel auto battle, which exists. Then said this upon seeing the icon. Is there a timeout for battle window closing if auto battle isn't enabled? No. No. By the way, for anyone who's just dropping by, I just launched the next alpha of Skeleseller like an hour and a half ago, maybe, and it's free to play. You can try it here. It is not a fully launched game, so you will encounter bugs. The game might crash. There's not a lot of content, but I've been working on this for like 7 months with a bunch of other people. I did upload the new builds, yeah. They should be online. Only wants to buy one thing and they're walking away from it, someone else takes it. Yeah, eventually, I think what we're going to do is let you drag an item onto a customer who wants something. Let me make sure this actually made it online. 1034, yeah. Yeah, they're all there. Good. I will write your feedback down because I do think this is worth addressing. Because I thought it was kind of frustrating too. Allow for giving customers items they desire by, how did we say we wanted to do this? By either dragging the item to them or having them wait near the shop that will hold the item. Yeah, although they're still not guaranteed to get it first, but they'd be more likely to get it. Okay, so this is done. I don't know about that battle thing. That's going to be pretty hard to figure out. I think I'm just going to leave that for right now. As you can see, the battle on the left was started first and was sending adventurers to the portal when the battle on the right preempted them, it wasn't an auto battle. Pop up when I can level up my second adventure would be nice. Let me think. I'll write that down for now. Because some of this stuff is the whole like teach a person to fish kind of thing. If I tell you that you can level up one adventurer, I sort of trust that you learned that you could level them up now. So I'm not going to tell you for every single adventurer, but maybe for the second one specifically, just for the second one, I should tell you. Maybe it's worth having a tip just for this and not for any subsequent ones. Man. Yeah. All right, this cat is getting warm. It's too warm over here. He's just happily sitting on my lap, though. Anything else I wanted to handle it yet? No, I don't think so. At least you can click cancel out of that battle that happened. Only thing I can recall before the bug happened was that it felt like the battle window closed without me taking action. That shouldn't be possible. So if that did happen, then that's a bug on its own. Might be useful to do so even if I learned it already. Yeah, I think so. But like I said, I think it'd only be for the second adventurer. I think if you got, 5 adventurers and one of them can be trained, I think we probably don't need to tell you that. But yeah, eventually a player will learn this stuff. The other thing I was thinking of doing, by the way, is having maybe a library or something in the game, or just a menu that says help, and you could go learn anything about the game in there. Yeah, so ideas/notes. Perhaps this could be an in-world building, e.g. a library, and clicking the bookshelf or gigantic book would open a compendium. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea. All right, well, the issue, I wonder, maybe we could repro it with fewer battlers. Like maybe we can just try warrior mage and then start a battle with warrior rogue. No, we can't do that anyway, though. I don't know how Thels did this in Krasner 2. What if it has to do with like saving and loading a game and then I'd never have found it? Like we load a game and then we send some characters into a fight and try to send other characters into the fight. Doesn't work though. I haven't loaded, only saved. Okay, I'll write that down. There was no loading involved here. Canceling the fight. The fight on the left resulted in a good, clean state again. So at least this isn't permanent. We ran into a bunch of issues when I first made it so that adventurers walked to the portal where fights would just be stuck. Oh, thank God. Goodbye, cat. I love that cat, but it's very hard to have her sit on me while I'm trying to use a computer. My cloaks are being sold, but they don't disappear from the stands. Infinite money glitch. Oh, boy. Never heard of that one before. What? Can you hit save game and upload your save file in bug reports or something on Discord? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it definitely doesn't sound right. I don't know what's going on there. You're getting cloaks, which means I guess you're going into and you're fighting in the volcano. Well, do I've updated this skell tree? Did you get item doubling? Is this somehow a problem with doubling items? Because that shouldn't cause any problems. I guess we're going to find out. Not the skills tree, the whole game. Oh, I see what you mean. You got the new build I uploaded. All right, well, let's try this out. Are we getting cloaks? We're getting cloaks. I'm going to speed this up. Is there a place to find out why the game crashed? Just had it happen. I was wondering if there's a log I can send. Unfortunately, no. And this is something we need to look into as well. There have been crashes for a while, and I don't think they're caused by anything the game is doing. I think they're caused by something the engine is doing. And we still need to identify what's going on there. But were you by any chance clicking a party member, like in start battle? Like you're in this dialogue and you were just clicking party members? Because it happens a lot when you do this. If I want to start an auto battle with my 2 adventurers and the window closed automatically, starting a new battle, open 2 battle windows somehow. Okay, that's 2 reports of the window closing automatically. I don't know how that can happen. Long time when walking, came back, went to start a battle, and crashed when selecting party members. Yeah, gotcha. Sent a screenshot. Dialogue isn't resizing properly. Wait, free technique, is that when you're dragging the window? Or just you opened the dialogue? Because we should have had a fix for that. Man. All right, what's the issue that 3D Extended is talking about, though? Let's see what this is. Oh, wait a second. This is the bug that Thels hit, right? Wanted to start an auto battle with my 2 adventurers, and the window closed automatically. Starting a new battle, open 2 battle windows. Yeah, this is how Thels. This is what Thels had happen. Weird. How did that happen? This is 3D Extended had this happen too. Image is here. Actually, I don't know how to paste the image. I can't do that. I gotta copy it like this because I was gonna say they used ephemeral CDN links now, I think. Okay, so there's that, and then also the text. It's a visual glitch. The cloaks do disappear. We'll upload save anyway. Oh my god, that's still so confusing though. Why would that happen? Wait, did you have a quest by any chance, Puppet? Because there is a quest for cloaks. And it's possible that you had it and it was putting the cloaks into the... Oh, that's also a bug. Oh my god, how is all this stuff happening? Also, you can't drag from here. That's a bug. Oh my god, there's so many issues. Oh, darn it. That's going to close itself, isn't it? All right, let's take a picture before I forget. There, and then stop this. Please do not find any more cloaks. Darn it, they did. Oh, wait. That might be because I loaded a save file, right? Maybe that's why that broke. I have 2 quests complete for cloaks. Okay, did you ever save and load the game, Puppet? I think I might have asked you about this. But if so, I think I know what's going on. Yeah, quests are super broken. Saving and loading quests is very... Okay, you did, yeah. You see the item bin like this. I think we're restoring 2 different buildings. And also... Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think you're getting duplicated buildings. I think that's what's happening. Oh god, but how? How indeed? So if I save this and load, and then I guess, no, I don't do another quest. I think that was the bug. I can't tell. I need a customer to come buy something. Yes, okay, that's a bug. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Human Puppet. Yeah. Yeah. That's very broken. Saving and loading duplicates shops. And it appears as though items are... Okay, this is at least an easy bug to fix. Appears as though items are selling and staying around. But it's because you actually have 2 shops stacked on top of each other. Oh, man. All right, but still, this issue that 3D Extended LinkedIn and the one that Thousand Krasner were talking about, this is just so perplexing to me. So I want to try to replicate this. It's the mage and rogue fighting in the volcano, and no saving was required. So let's just restart, I guess. In fact, let's just restart the whole game. No saving and loading. So just mage rogue in the volcano. Try to enable auto battle. It somehow starts a new battle. If I can repro this, then I'll have a video of whatever I did. So let's just try it out. Click that. We'll click that. It crashed. I mentioned that that thing has a big problem with it. You did save but not load. Wait, Fells did the same thing. Maybe just saving causes this? In both Bells's and 3D Extended's cases, they saved but didn't load. I don't think saving could have a problem. Just got 2 separate quests. Yeah. Yeah. Side effects from saving sound scary. Yeah, I don't think saving would do it, but I don't know for sure. So we're gonna try this out. So volcano, rogue, mage, start, put a point in the auto battle. Let's not even speed this up. Let's speed this part up. So wanted to enable auto battle, but then the window closed itself. Maybe I click repeat when the battle is... Can't start a battle there. Thanks, Freak Technic. I don't know what would have caused this. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Okay, we got to slow the game down, though. So I got to send these into battle, and then when they're going to battle, I close the window, and then maybe saving be a pending data rather than overwriting. I don't think so, because of how we serialize JSON objects. That did not cause that to happen. Maybe I close this and then try. I don't know. Somehow I can't close this battle window. See DM on Discord. Oh no. Yeah, this issue had happened a while ago. I suspect these issues are all related. Let me try saving the game and see if it is somehow broken like that. Got into a state where he couldn't close this battle window. This bug happen for you too? First time you visit a location? Happen the first time you finish waterways? Also somehow reset your elite levels. Wait a second, let me think about that. Oh, I know what's going on there. It's a visual bug. Yeah, it's a visual bug, Puppet. If you were to fight the elite again, it would be stronger, and if you were to beat them, it would jump like 3 levels at once. But it's definitely saving and loading correctly. It's just not restoring it visually. This is the visual glitch that I had found too. We just need to update the levels in start instance. Wonder if it's triggering a quest or some other event that's stopping you from freeing up the adventurers. Well, let's try saving and then hit auto battle and see if somehow that's causing this. Or maybe... Oh, good. Now 3D Extended is having it happen with multiple battles. Oh, God. Well, for what it's worth, saving and loading should hopefully fix that issue and cause 3 other issues. I don't know. I don't know what's causing this. Sounds like it's an issue with going to an instance for the first time. Trigger quest or event. What happens when you visit an instance for the first time? Pretty much nothing special. What are elite enemies? Elite enemies are the ones that show up in locations marked by a diamond. So for example, well, you'll know it when you see them. But yeah, if you just play the game normally, you'll eventually find them and you'll be like, oh, that's an elite enemy, because it'll definitely stand out. When I finish the waterways, that triggers numerous quests, right? Finishing a location doesn't trigger any quests. It's only if you got a specific item into a shop. Some error is throwing and then creates a new instance, and that prevents the UI from showing up. Yeah. I'm at 150G and only 2 battles are showing. What do I need to do? You need to click the portal again and augment it. I'm gonna write that down because I think you're encountering the same general like tutorial issue that 3D Extended was talking about. Yeah. Same thing happened to Oppressal. Oh, by the way, to be clear, Oppressal, you had unlocked the dungeon before sending me those messages, right? Because that's very important. Like you had forest and dungeon. Yes. Okay, cool. Then I totally understand and I get where you're coming from. Same thing happened to Oppressal for augmenting the portal. The dungeon was unlocked, but then I got these messages. What are elite enemies? Both characters at max. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Both battles are won like 15 times. Yeah. So it's a good idea to show a tip for this too if players don't unlock the next location. By the way, and what I'm about to say is not supposed to be taken in a negative way at all. A lot of modern games, you see a lot of hand holding in the games, and you wonder how do things get to be this way? It's because any point of confusion or frustration is a point where you might just leave the game before you've gotten hooked into that game. So the beginning of the game is very important to teach you certain things. And even in Skeleseller, we're starting to see this now. Training your adventurer, hiring a new one, and augmenting the portal are all things that we have a tip for. But we only have one tip for each of these. And sometimes people do it once and then forget that it needs to be done again at some point. So we need to have 2 tips, I think. Now you might be like, why not have like N tips? Why not have 3 or 4? I think 2 is probably enough. But anyway, this is why we get feedback, right? Because clearly 1 was not enough. So hopefully 2 will be. If 2 is not, then I don't know, maybe the compendium will help or something. After my 2 broken battle windows, I tried starting a new battle, and while selecting my party, the game crashed. Yeah, for whatever reason, selecting the party is the biggest form of crashes. And I still don't know why, and you can't seem to repro it by just doing this. It's like there's some race condition at startup where there's a pretty good chance that when you just start the game and immediately go to the party window, that it's just gonna break. And I don't know what's doing that. And yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. Yep, there it goes. It crashed. And this tells me nothing. Because it's not my call stack. That's an is input handled. I wonder, let me look this up really fast. Is this an issue in the Godot GitHub? Do I have like a GG command? No, I don't. I gotta add that. Add a GG site search for Godot GitHub. Build your games from scratch. You heard it here first. Yep. Is input handled? Maybe this was already fixed. That'd be great. Can I just type crash? Infinite recursion crashes Godot. Crash due to infinite recursion. This is in 2021 though. Unless this was fixed very recently. Mentioned on 2022. Completed in 2021. No, it's not this. Oh, what's causing this? Invoke previous action. Program crash with signal 11. Maybe we search for signal 11. Using shortcut on button generates mouse exited signal with a selected collider. Closed in 2022. It can't be this either then. What do we do? Handle crash program crash. Let's just search for this. Whoops, did not mean to type that. I didn't even copy this. Had the Rage Blade in the shop for a good 5 minutes and no one is buying it. I think it was because I manually moved to a ghost shop and customers couldn't find it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta fix a few of these things. Aren't the public just great? Editor crashes if, let's look at the open issues or recently closed. Wait, this was closed last week. If tool script deletes the scene root, well, we're definitely not doing that. if it's because of their engine, you have no control over it. That's true, but I think this probably exists somewhere because there are 1,000 issues that mention something like this. So I need to do some searches for this. I'll just copy paste this for now. And we'll write this here. Is this the same one? Yeah. Here's the full output. Just copy. Had to move it to the warehouse, and when the workers get it to the shop, it was instantly bought. Yeah. Oh, how fun is game development, everybody? All right. All adventures unlocked. I hope people are having fun, despite all the crashes and everything. Also, this is why I think setting expectations is really important. Clearly, it's an alpha. Clearly, there are some issues. It's getting better and better, but there's still, you couldn't say this is a fully polished game. Applause for that. Yeah, that is all Godot doing that, not me. I think we just need to search for this. Like, I should look through this. I'll just write this down over here. Shop bug is probably new. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I think it was always happening. I'll probably take a quick look now because it is pretty bad. Maybe search through this some more. Okay, shop's getting duplicated. Let's go take a look. Town load from save. Here it is. For each shop, called load from save data. Add item display. So we call create shop, and then we add item display, set the items. I don't see what would be problematic there, but we somehow end up with two shops. Let's just put a breakpoint here. Say gd.print creating a shop with that. Yeah, perfect. Okay, try that. Took notes on literally everything, so I hope you're ready for an essay and feedback. I'm ready. I am ready. Level 3 paladin can't solo the dungeon. Wait, really? That's terrible. I mean, they are more of like a tank than they are a damage dealer. But with this and maybe this, they'd be able to. I'm not sure. Okay, managed it. Took him 4 attempts, though. Yeah. So to be honest, I'm not super concerned about that sort of thing. Because some characters are just going to be party characters, like cleric and warrior. These are not meant to be solo. And I guess the paladin just fits into that bucket. Oh, 3 skill points would be rank 4. Well, some characters are still not meant to be solo characters. What does the paladin get at rank 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. So they get +3 power, +6 fortitude. Man, they still can't win even with that. Shield bash is just bad for damage, I guess. Yeah. Some adventurers, they just need a nudge, kick in the pants. Okay, so let's see. We have a creating shop. We're going to clear this, and we are going to go try to load from a save file. And it says creating a potion shop. Are there multiple potion shops? I don't even think so. I'm going to create this, save, and load. And it says creating a shop twice. Yeah, that's the problem. All right, let's go find out why. Breakpoint here, and the condition on this. Edit, so the item category equals item if I could type category dot, what is it, armor, I think. All right, now let's try loading again. And it breaks in, and hopefully this is armor. I'm gonna hit the play button, and it should be armor again, and I'm gonna hit the play button, and it shouldn't do anything. Cool. So now we hit load, and we try to find out what are the call stacks. Call stack number 1 is this, and call stack number 2 is... They're both coming from load on line 679. Well, that's peculiar. Are we saving them twice? Oh my God. Oh my God. Shop save data. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, wow, we saved 2 shops. Well. Hey, Kappa. Feedback link on autonomous site links to, oh yeah, thank you. That is a very good thing for you to have noted, and I will give you a point. I should be giving out more points than that. Where is the feedback form? Here. Okay, so let's go to URL opener and copy this over to here. Save and save. Thank you. Okay. So how does this happen? Let's go find out. We're going to start a new game, and we're going to click grant most things and save. Our save file should only have the potion shop. It does. Then we're going to build the armor shop and hit save. Did I just crash this? I tried hitting escape as soon as I hit build. Oh, maybe it broke in. It broke in. Yeah. Remove. Okay, now I hit save. And we end up with only one shop. What? I load the game and I end up with 2 shops? No. I save after loading and I end up with 2? I am so confused. What caused this? Are all town hall updates non-refundable for a reason? Yes, they are. Because they're all strict benefits. So for example, you get +1 max customers. You're unlocking that forever because the next thing is just +2 max customers. So it's not like there's a trade-off or a choice. It's just like buying the potion shop. The potion shop is just an upgrade. So like there's no reason to destroy the potion shop. What if you quit the game? Is it building a 3rd shop? Maybe it is. Maybe we're saving. Okay, yeah, maybe we're saving a shop for each shop that exists. Does that make sense? Item category 1-1. Interesting. So now we're duplicating this, which I assume is weapons. Yeah. Why though, I wonder? Guess I meant like where the other menus have the ability to +or -1 still in the menu before completely locking it in. Oh, there is no concept of locking it in the other menus because as soon as you click it, it's already made the change. And it just happens to be that at any point you can come back and right click it and remove the point. So there's no locking it in. None of this is set in stone. And yeah, this doesn't require confirmation because I just felt like, I don't know, you're just buying the thing. When you can cat the shops together to persist it looks like the last one's being duplicated. You're doing some weird logic in the save layer. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look. So if we go to shop, we should have a save data thing here. Let's find that. Here it is. This is just get this and return the quest. So this has to be the town layer where we're saving this from. Shops, get shops, select shop, save the save data. That means that we're maybe get shops is returning multiple things. Get nodes with component, shop component. Maybe multiple things have a shop component. Where do we add this? Add.star shop component. I probably called it something like SC. This is going to be pretty annoying to figure out, huh? .star new. Only here in ready, we add a shop component. Okay, let's print this out. Adding shop component to shop with item category. Because I wonder if this happens before you load. The mage fights, starts throwing a fireball, gets killed, fireball destroys a skeleton. Does this count as a win? Oh, that you might be encountering something I have written down to test that I never tested. Because maybe that's what's causing a lot of these issues. And I don't remember what the answer is. So I think we need to look into this. Look into this. This may be the cause of the blank battles. Although I would have encountered this myself at some point, I think. And I didn't. All right, we're going to try this again. So right now it says adding to the potion shop. Cool. Let's go build the armor shop. Still cool. Now let's build this. Now let's save. Now we load. Saving and loading works totally fine. It's then saving again and loading again, or maybe it's loading twice. No, loading any number of times is fine. It's saving again and loading. No, it's not even that. Is this just a race condition? Let's quit the game and return and see if that's happening. It's odd that it never happened. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could be that it only happens at certain stat breakpoints and with certain abilities. Like you have to trigger inspiration and then I don't know, win the battle just in time, something like that. Because auto battle is always going to start you at full life, and if you're strong enough, you'll never get to the point where you're about to lose. I am so confused. What in the world is doing this? It might have to do with quests. Maybe I do need a quest. So I do this and I hit save and then I load. That does not cause it. What? Do you have to upgrade the shop? Save, load. I don't know. Let's give it the cloaks it needs. There's no other cloak. Save, load. Still not happening. I don't even know what the repro for this is. View I'm off the hook. Oh, whoa, look at that. A bunch of adventures just appeared out of nowhere. I guess they get saved with some static location. Is that true? Is it true? Are there like 10 different people on top of that skeleton? No. Oh, I think they are starting at the same location and that location is over here. Yeah. So they are all stacked on top of each other. That's a different thing. Why is there a load button within the game? Is it the same as load from last save? Yeah, it is. There is no last save unless you save, though, just to be clear. Eventually, there's going to be an auto save, but we don't have that yet. I am very confused. Let's try again from scratch. I didn't change any code, did I? I don't think I did. No, just some printouts. Okay, so I click grant most things. I was always doing this. I was building that. And then just saving. And sometimes that alone would have been wrong. Load. I don't know. Changing Tantra's dialog box. Spoke to him and I swear the button said goon. What? Oh. I thought you were saying in the dialogue, not here. I mean, maybe it is calling you a goon. I realized it was go on. No, it's goon. Build second shop, save and load. Build third shop, save and load. Wait. Oh, right there, right there. I think I know what might be happening. Yeah, I think there's an extra listener somewhere. Is it live? Yeah, it's live. Check out the today command. Just by me saying that, I should type it in. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know what's going on. All right, so save, load. And then as soon as we get to this, just building this is already a problem. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, we got a repro for that. Duplicated. Okay, repro is grant most things. New game, grant most things. Build armor shop. Save, load, build weapon shop. At this point, it creates 2 weapon shops. Voice command was cool. Yeah, thank you. It's coming from something I did. What did I call this? Vocal streamer, I think. Yeah, I did a code jam, and this is what I made for it. So we have this get called multiple times. What does my save file have in it right now? Yeah, cool. So this is the repro case. So all we need to do is put a breakpoint here, and then build this, and then keep track of the call stacks. It's probably the same call stack in both cases, but let's find out. I'm not even positive I did that correctly, but let's see. Ready, invoke. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same. Is it that there are multiple signs stacked on top of each other? I don't think it's that. No, it can't be that. Create shop and init shop sign. Okay, okay, hold on. I don't think it'd be possible, but I mean, you never know. So let's put a breakpoint in init, or just a print even. Item category. I want to make sure we're not getting two different signs for this thing. Pick up items in storage that are behind the build button when adding storage. Oh yeah, you probably can. Think about that. Yeah, it's probably like a double subscription or something. I gotta figure out what's doing that. Good call, Sinistello. Very funny issue. What is going on? Why won't it what is going on? Did I break Hammer Spoon? Oh, it is broken. What? Oh, weird. It just took a really long time. Goon. Hey, Puka. How's the release going? It's going about how I'd expect. There are approximately 18 bugs that have been reported in like 2 hours. But yeah, it's going well enough. Okay, so I click load. Then I click this. And did we make 2 signs? No, we have 1 sign. Oh, wait. No, yeah, we have 1 sign. Let me init that. Can't have the same listener because we recreate the entire town scene. Having people to play your game is so valuable. Yeah, it definitely is. It's it's just such a journey to go through any of this stuff. And I think if you were there's a lot of time in gaming history where you would test with just behind closed doors. You'd release your game to the public and just kind of cross your fingers that we tested enough scenarios. Because when you were releasing something like a Super Nintendo or an N64 game or anything like that, there were no patches. You had to go buy another physical game and hope that one fixes your issue. And now we know a lot more about gaming. So we know all the issues that did exist that people didn't really care about. And people are still finding glitches in some games. There was some, what was the most recent one I just read about? It was a code that was figured out on the pause menu of some game. Donkey Kong Country, I think. Or maybe Donkey Kong Country 2, I think. There's like a sound test you could get in the game, but no one had discovered it before. Something like that. Anyway, I got sidetracked there. But now, of course, with online games, you can just patch things if there are bugs. So you can just release something sort of blindly and then just fix your game up. The enchanter changing colors and nice touch. Yeah, Quickie Joe designed several different graphics, and I didn't know what we would do with them. And I think Dark suggested, what if you just change a color of the enchanter? I was like, that's a pretty good idea. Let's do that. Just a 100 gig patch. You said you already tracked the issue where the font 8 looks like a 5? Yeah. Yeah, we got to use a different font for sure. What was I doing? I wanted to see. We're only calling init once. Are we calling this twice, I wonder? Let's find out. We'll just put a breakpoint here, which we could do if we did this. Nice. And load and build. So this gets hit once. Does it get hit twice? No, just once. Okay. So now are there 2 listeners for that? Load and build. On build shop.target is just the sign. That's it. What is going on then? Why is this getting called multiple times? Once, twice. Yeah, what? It means we have 2 subscriptions. I just don't get why. For each item category in the shop signs. Subscribe to on-build shop for plus item category. So we'll see 2 subscriptions here, I guess. Leveled up my archer, but thought I had not enough money. Yeah, we definitely got to get a different font. I'm not even sure if you're handcrafting a font, those are the kinds of things I feel like you would test. Like, can I tell the numbers apart at a glance? But I guess not for that font. Okay, so load the game. Do we already have 2 subscribers? Subscribing to on build for weapon. No, we just have the 1. This one, it might look like there are 2, but that's before I loaded from the save file. Although maybe that's what's coming into play here. Shouldn't be. Because we have an entirely different sign because all the scenes have been knocked out. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, maybe we're emitting the event twice. I didn't think of that. Or wait, did I think of that? Or we're subscribing to this twice? Let's just click the button and see what happens. Then I got to take a break. So this is getting called once. That calls into built a shop. It's only getting called that one time. I don't get it. You can manually interact with only one. All characters can interact with the other one. I know. It's so bad. It's just really bad. That's why Kevin said he was trying to sell the sword and just couldn't, and spent like 5 minutes waiting for it to work. All right, I'll take a break now, but yeah, where I left off, we'll write this down. Trying to figure out the doubled buildings. The listener is getting called twice, but it looks like there's only one publish. So we must be double listening. All right, well, for those who haven't seen this, you can all play Jump Royale via Twitch chat. So you'll be able to type join in just a second and then have fun jumping against each other. Is it jump time? It's jump time. All right, hey again, everybody. It's stand-in time. Why are wins and losses expressed as three numbers? It's first, second, and third place wins. Hang on a second. When the power went out, I had to move a bunch of stuff, and now I'm worried that something's going to fall off my desk as I raise this. So far, so good, but it's still not at the height I wanted it yet. It's close enough. Yeah, there. Cool. All right, close the game. So trying to figure out the double building. Reasonably certain it's that I'm subscribing twice, but I printed out the subscribing to this, and this is only happening once, which maybe means init shop signs is happening multiple times. No, that should only be happening once. It doesn't matter if it's happening multiple times. It's only this that matters. We subscribe once, and then the subscription gets hit multiple times. Subscription hit for item category. Yeah, I mean, I already know this is what's happening. Extensive feedback sent through the form. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for playing. Thank you, everyone who's even played the game. That on its own, already fantastic. But those who went above and beyond and either filed feedback and or wishlisted the game, to be great. Maybe the same background as Waterways. It wasn't intended to be that way, but I only added that just very quickly so that I could... Yeah, this is supposed to say forest. Good call, though, Skeleseller. Yeah, this was added super quick just so there'd be another area. And I should definitely publish that once I fix this, too. I'm glad I can buy Adidas for my customers. Yeah, there's no real explanation, but it's supposed to be that you're making your roads better, I guess. Something like that. All right, so did I restart this? I don't even recall. I guess when we load the game, we'll find out. No, I did not. I just want to get to the bottom of this. I think these are some of the hardest issues to solve. Whenever a node is gone and is still listening to events, or there's double subscription happening and you're not sure where it's coming from. It just says subscribe. Oh, I didn't actually build the shop. So this gets called once. Subscription hit for weapon, subscription hit for weapon, yeah. But we're only invoking this once. And there's nothing else that can invoke this, right? No, it's literally just that. So there are two things that are listening for this. But how is that possible? We set up the subscription once. Oh God, I'm so confused. Is the save file already corrupted? I don't think so. No, it's not. Although we did need to save a shop already, which would imply that... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep kind of slamming my head against this for a little bit. Then we'll maybe take a step back and try to think about what's happening here. Subscribing to this. So we go through each shop sign. And if we have a shop for it already, then we mark that it's been shown and we continue. If we don't have a shop for it, in the case of the weapon sign, we get the sign, we initialize it, and we call this to subscribe. The subscription gets hit multiple times, but we weren't actually sending multiple of these events. But I don't think that's true. Yeah, I don't think that's true. Invoking on build shop. Yeah. Let's try this. Is the canyon boss possible to beat at the current state? Yes. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so load game and build the shop. Does it say it's invoking multiple times? No. How do we search through just this? What is going on here? Yeah, it's just the one. So confused. We only have the one call to invoke, and we know it's only getting hit once. We only have the one call to subscribe, and yet it's getting hit twice. I guess it is something that's hanging around from when the shop gets deleted. I just don't know how that's possible. I guess the only way is if somehow the shops... Something with loading this. I can't figure it out yet. Congrats on all the progress. Thanks for all the fun this morning. Thanks for playing, Krasner. Yeah, elites should be beatable multiple times. I changed how they progress so that it's not just multiplying their stats by 2. They go up and they get pretty powerful. You should be able to beat them maybe like 3-4 times, and then they probably become impossible. That was actually one of the challenges I wanted to issue at some point, is like, okay, here's a save file with everything. How many times can you beat the elite monsters? What am I missing here? Well, how about this? Let's just list out some of the facts that we've seen so far. The publisher is definitely only sending one publish. And it looked like there was only one listener. But that listener is getting hit twice. And it's only after loading. When the save file has a shop already, or has 2 shops. I mean, maybe if we had a 4th shop, this would be happening, it would be tripling the buildings. But that would imply that we're doing something for each shop, and we're not. Because if the shop already exists, then we're just stopping this thing here. Let me copy this again. I should probably write in the log where we've loaded. This is the new game. Then we create the things that we've loaded. Initialize a weapon shop. Subscribe for the weapon shop. Subscription gets hit multiple times. You reach the end. Oh, man. My brain is just not operating right now. Spent 400 gold to hire a new adventurer, but the list is empty. Oh, you have the old build then, Campbell Soup. I just fixed that bug and I uploaded a new build. So for now, you're going to have to just deal with that dialogue being open on the screen until you beat the next boss. Dragon Sword almost despawned on me, but you caught it. Also, I know that that can happen. I know you can lose the Dragon Sword. I'm okay with that, although players wouldn't be. Too bad for those players. Well, I wouldn't even necessarily... Yeah, I guess you would have to save and load. I was going to say, I wouldn't suggest that because you're going to run into these issues now. Oh, man. I just don't know what to do. All right, let's put a breakpoint here and let's look at what's happening when we initialize these things. Where do they come from? There's one that drops from the dragon. So you probably got it and sold it without even realizing you ever had it. All right, so this gets hit 3 times. We reload. Gets hit another 3 times. I want to see what's happening. So the first one should be what? The potion? Yep. And it's going to say the shop's not... Whoa, what? Oh. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. Well, so the shop should exist and doesn't because of presumably when init shop signs gets called. Set up signs is from here. Yeah. Wait a second. So then this code can never... This code can never come into play. I wonder if that's part of the bug. Huh. Interesting. Closing the game closed with an exception. Yeah. Yeah, that's a known engine issue, which was supposedly fixed, but I tried on a new build and it didn't seem like it actually was. Is that what randomly gave me all that money? Yes. Mm. Yeah, this is problematic. Init shop signs isn't called for anywhere else, is it? Nope. Yeah, this is a bug. But this is very, very minor. I'm going to write this down somewhere so I don't forget, but I don't think this matters. Init shop signs has a for loop to initialize the signs. It checks if the corresponding shop exists, but at that point, it's impossible for it to exist because we've neither loaded nor skipped the tutorial. Move the great job command. I did. And thanks for trying a 3D extended. You know, I really do think there is a lot of bias from just having sort of watched and seen the game get built. I think if people encounter these bugs in a real game, they'd probably be like, I'm just not playing this game. This game sucks. So I recognize it's an alpha and that everyone's being very gentle and generous right now. But there is a lot of work to be done to fix this up. And granted, the first step to fixing anything is to know that there's a problem. And some of these things are new for me. Signs on init is called from the end of that. Wait a second. Oh, this is called, oh, I see. Oh, then this is getting initialized twice then, right? Once at the beginning of the game and then once again when we load. But when we load, we would have come from a... Okay, hold on a second. So this doesn't matter. This comes from load from JSON data. Initialize the signs. Call this, call this. Wait. This is getting called twice then. So doesn't it mean this will get called like 6 times here? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Then that's the problem. Okay, now I know. We're doubly initializing this. Okay, that answers that question. Yeah, so what we need to do, I think, and I think this should be pretty easy, is we move this so this happens after. Wait, do we need to do anything else? Set up signs. Set up signs can't be here. It's got to be in start game, I guess. Used to be before all of this. I'm going to try this. I think this might fix it. Hey, Batman. Yeah, let's try this out. So this is only going to single init now. Hope it works. We'll break because signs will be null. In creating the guild. Drat. Okay, then we have we have to split this up somehow. We can't initialize the shop signs multiple times. We only need to do that once. So let's make this public for now. Let's go change the town thing back to what I had. And then signs. This is currently called from here. We can't do that. So in start game, call this. Actually, regardless of how we started or loaded, can we just call this from here? Yeah, signs.init this. And then in load, we don't need anything different here. Init will have been called, oh, I see. We call this again. All right, I'll try this. I think this is pretty hacky, and I haven't put a lot of thought into this. I just want to fix this for the people who are encountering this issue now, and then we apply a better fix later. Or maybe that is, I don't know, whatever. We got to untangle this somehow. Okay, so I load, And yeah, the signs are broken now. But does it double build? Creating a shop for weapon. Yeah, it's single built it now. So that is the problem. So we found the problem. What inspired the slime? So what inspired it from a game design perspective is just the functional need to scrap items. And then I asked chat what should it be called, and RM Cubic said it should be called the Recycling Druid. And I loved that idea, but from a lore perspective, like you hand the Recycling Druid an item, what are you watching them do? Are they like magically sending it back to the earth? So I thought, oh, let's just reform it into the garbage slime. You give it an item, it eats the item, it poops out gold. It doesn't actually eat the item, and it's never going to poop out gold, but it gives you gold. So that's the whole story behind it. Okay, well, we're on the right track, and I just need to figure out how to do this, right? So the I am a sign thing gets hit, which means what? That we don't ever hide the sign? Oh, no, we need to hide the sign. Yeah, of course. Shop sign. I guess get the thing no matter what, and then just call .hide here. I think that should be it. So it's like, what, Jordy? I don't know what that is. Hey, Atomic Man. Everything's going well. Yeah. What in the world are any of these words? That time I got reincarnated as a slime? Is this an anime? A light novel series. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, pretty cool. It's a good anime. Did I test this again? Did this get fixed? Load game. All right, yeah, looks like it's working. Now I end up with one shop, right? Yeah, cool. Adding your to watch list? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I have some things on there already. Someone suggested the Formula One documentary. And I'm like, okay, I'll watch an episode. And I still haven't gotten around to that yet. And then at that same get together, someone heard Formula One. Oh my God, that's the best documentary ever. I'm like, I know, I was already told to watch it. My top 3 all-time favorite shows. Oh man, that's tough. What's even popping to mind? I think Queen's Gambit is up there. I'd probably say Arrested Development, but only the first 3 seasons. I did not like season 4. I couldn't even finish watching it, and then season 5 I thought was kind of blah. What else? I don't know. I would say like early Simpsons maybe. I feel like the writing was so good. It was so good. And I think Futurama had some good jokes too, although I think the pacing was a little slower. Yeah, probably these 3 shows. And they're not in order or anything. No Modern Family. I thought Modern Family was okay. I didn't dislike it, but it's more of what I would call like a family sitcom. And not just because it stars a family, but because you sit down with your family and it's, mostly like clean jokes, maybe a little predictable jokes, those sorts of things. Hey, Sarvok, welcome back. I'm doing very well. Yeah, Good Place was actually really nice. I like that a lot too. I think it had a very impactful ending and a message as well. Not a sitcom enjoyer. I don't mind sitcoms. I'm trying to think, what sitcom do I like the best? I feel like so sitcom stands for situational comedy. I feel like something like Simpsons is a sitcom. It's not a live action sitcom like Friends or something. But yeah, how's the release today? Has it gone well? It's gone pretty well. There have been some bugs. There's been some friction. I think we can say that this has been fixed, or at least kind of good enough. So I want to check this in. Oh yeah, this is like use the forest background for forest 2. One of the people who hasn't watched a lot of shows, only finished Friends and watched 3 seasons of Peaky Blinders. I feel like the world penetration of the show Friends is just crazy to me. I talk to so many people who, it doesn't matter where they're from, they've seen Friends. And I think it must have been especially popular in India. Best sitcom hands down. I don't think I've seen How I Met Your Mother. And I like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but for whatever reason, the American Netflix version only has 4 seasons. So when I was traveling to Spain earlier this year, I got to watch season 5, I think, but I didn't have time to watch anything more than that. Yeah, this is a little weird that we're doing this. All right, let's cut this out. So we definitely want to check this in. We're going to delete this for now. If this is going to be public, then it needs to be moved. Oh, Community. How could I forget about that? Yeah, Community, I really like. I guess The Office. Yeah, you just dislodged a couple of hilarious comedies in my head. I really like those shows. In fact, I would probably bump out the other 2 that I said. I don't know. And also, I just think Queen's Gambit is great. I also really like Glow. I started watching that again with my wife, but season 3 is terrible. But it's just a neat show. Hey, I'll call Q. Thanks for the incredibly appropriate sentiments. Wow, you sure know what to say. Yeah, launch has been fun. It's been going well. I have just been working, and this is finally a chance to just breathe, although the breathing hasn't happened yet because we're recording a bunch of feedback and trying to like rapidly fix some bugs, which we've mostly done. We fixed, I think, a couple of the biggest ones. Did I actually move this function? I did not. Did your friend end up bringing you the PS5 game? I should have that by the end of today, I think. And I've already told my wife, I'm like, we're playing Final Fantasy tonight, right? And she's like, yes. And by we, I mean I am playing and she is watching. And I don't think she'd want to play, actually. But she enjoys that, and I enjoy that. And I really liked the first installment of that, FF7R. There were a couple of games where I played, and I was just like, this is just fun. Breath of the Wild was one of those games, and the first installment of Final Fantasy 1 Remake, because I didn't really play the second one. I did play Intergrade. I did not think that was very fun. But yeah, Breath of the Wild, whew, masterpiece of a game in my opinion. Absolutely enjoyed that time. Okay, this is looking good. Why is this? What is this? What is this doing here? Oh, I see. It looks like this moved down, but it didn't. It was the other thing I moved up, but it's just the diff, so it doesn't know that. Okay, cool. That's fine. Anything else? Nope. We can delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Yeah. All right, cool. So fix bug with doubly building things, building shops. We were initializing the signs twice. So there were 2 listeners. Wait a second. Why didn't I had a print statement somewhere, like here, for about to subscribe. Wouldn't I have seen it print out 3 times? Why didn't I? No, I did see it print twice. I just didn't know why it was printing twice, I think. Something like that. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Please tell me there's an autosave. No, not yet. Yeah, I am streets ahead. Thank you. Really got to bear down for midterms. All right, we were initializing signs twice. There were 2 listeners, so people built 2 shops. This caused all sorts of other issues, e.g. only being able to manually interact with one of them but your workers could only find the other one. This also explains why it was only happening twice. Now, why did it happen with... why did you need to save the armor shop for this? No, I don't think that was a repro. I think you just needed to save, load, and then... I don't know. It doesn't matter. Whatever. We fixed it. Okay, so now I need to go publish a new set of builds. Yeah, the crashes, we really got to fix that. Let me launch another export here. Export all, release. It says fail to build project, even when it doesn't fail to build a project. I don't know why that's happening. I think that dialogue is just stuck there from before. Yeah. Exam in 9 hours and you tempt me with version 0.4. Well, good luck on the exam. And I hope you manage to avoid the temptation, but I hope you do try the game this weekend. And every other bug that got reported had an opportunity to be fixed, although I will probably stop doing work when I end for lunch and then not resume until Monday. And on Monday, I might just do a music stream. I really, really want to finish the second track. And I've got some ideas, and we're at, what is this? 1 minute and 40 seconds of music. So we're like close enough that if I wrapped it up, I think that's a good amount of time. So maybe I'll do that on Monday. And maybe I'll work on Animal Royale, the Minecraft plugin. I don't know, but I want to take a little bit of a break from Skeleseller coding work. We can do game design, we can do feedback prioritization, we can do a whole lot of things, but just not going straight back to coding. I have been on what feels a little like a death march, even though it's not. Yeah, these all got modified, right? Yeah, cool. All right, let's upload the new builds. So this build fixes 2 things. It's not online yet. It fixes the forest 2 not looking like a forest, and it fixes getting 2 shops built at the same time. The next thing I want to investigate, and this will possibly be the last thing because it's already about noon. Also, I just got a text from my wife saying that there are some other people without power who are freezing in their house and they might stay with us tonight. So I'm going to have more stuff to do to prep for the weekend. Let's see. Let's just get called twice. So we did this. Now we need to, I'm not going to do this. Now we need to look into that, the mage winning and losing at the same time. I don't know how we do this. You mind pushing to get 2? Yeah, sorry. That would have been a smart idea. It's not going to include the fix for the skill tree having the wrong listeners. Is it out? It is out. Yeah. Will the next version have autosave? Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of what's the most important feedback. And here's what the list is so far. Dialogues need to be put in screen space. Right now, if you open up a dialogue, you can zoom in and zoom out and pan the camera and it moves around. So they're just going to be like anchored to one part of the screen and you'll always see them in that part of the screen. 2 is we need autosave. We need to fix the crashes. We need to change the font. This is not actually super important. Let's say this is low priority, but this is, I think, worthwhile. And yeah, music track, super important. Where to provide feedback? Got a zip file with markdown and images. Discord, probably. I think just in the... Do we have like a feedback section? Yeah, you can put it anywhere in Discord. It's fine. DM me in the Skeleseller Discord and anywhere you want. Yeah, any of that should be good. Basically includes my whole notes. Okay, yeah. And that's why these are going to be the clear priorities for the next time. I think, here's what I'm leaning toward. We're currently in checkpoint 4 as of like, whatever, 3 hours ago. I think we'll make a checkpoint 5 that just like addresses the big things. And then, oh no, we can't do that. We got to get meaningfully different feedback if we're going to do this. And then maybe I change the enchanter, the skell tree. What else? There's something else I had on here. And quests. Maybe we change those things. Because I don't think people really got to test out the enchanter. In fact, of the people who submitted their feedback and everything, did you use the enchanter? And what did you think? Just tell me like a brief summary here. I did. I got all 3. Okay. Yeah, and Human Puppet did too. Yeah, in general, things I'm thinking about is like, did you like the idea? Did you, I don't know, did it have an impact? I didn't really add any enchants. Yeah, I wasn't impressed. I don't blame you. I have very, very few enchants in the game right now. Where are those? Here they are. There's a small power buff, which is, I think, +1 power. A small mitigation buff, which is like +5% defense or something. Yeah, they're all really bad. Stopped after the prepared content notice thing. Gotcha. Buffs last too short. I feel there should be a bonus to having all 3 active. Wasn't clear if the first pot was just for potions. Yeah. Okay. Heal after combat feels useless. Others feel like they might have some benefit. Really, heal after combat feels useless. I'm kind of intrigued that you would say that, because it should speed up your battle throughput. So if you could do 10 battles per minute, now you can do 13 battles per minute or something, because you don't have to regenerate for as long. But that's really all that it's kind of for. But okay, this is interesting feedback, because I do think I'm going to completely revamp it. I'm going to write this down. Enchanter feedback. I did use the enchanter. I wasn't impressed. Buffs last too short. Also felt useless. Haven't actually tried it. Yeah, yeah. I purposely needed to stop at, well, maybe not totally purposely, but I needed to stop making new content at some point. And I chose that, like, well, you'll unlock the enchanter, but it's not really going to do a whole lot, I guess. I like his idea, but didn't like having to keep track of using it and eventually quit bothering to. Interesting. Interesting indeed. What's the day 82 reference in your stream title? So if you go and look at my stream history, which, let's mute this. We started making the game. I don't know where this is. Here it is. Yeah, Skeleseller. So Skeleseller, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. So it's just how many stream days did I have? And they go back to April, because that's when I started. And I tend to stream 3 days a week. So it means that it's been, close to 30 weeks, I guess. Yeah. Have I worked full time on it? Yeah, pretty close to it. The streams are generally 3 days a week. And originally I was trying to have Tuesday be YouTube and Thursday be like catch-up days. Then sort of everything just merged into like Skeleseller development constantly. Yeah, probably about 40 hours a week. I'd say that. Idea is super cool, having to constantly feed it, tiring after a while. Maybe we need a skill point to auto refill. I think I'm gonna, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, just that this is zoomed in, Crows? Because yeah, if you zoom out, it should look a little bit better. Maybe auto feeds from the vault only. I'm gonna revamp it completely. Feedback, positive comments are on the Discord. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will take a look at that. Let me continue writing this stuff down, because this is pretty important. Let me share some ideas as long as we're talking about this, though. So here's what I think the problems are with the enchanter. Where did I write them? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, probably in the design doc. Give me a sec. I'm trying to load this up. Okay. So here's what I think the problems are with the enchanter. 1, every single item can be disenchanted, and we're not going to come up with a unique effect for everything. So it's kind of a burden for the player to remember what are the enchants that you actually want. It's a burden on us that you might have like any of 40 different enchants or something. So I think in my mind, here are the sort of, well, not solutions, but any conclusions, is have a pool of maybe like 10 enchants. So maybe there's something like plus 20% power, plus 20% defense, insta heal at end of battle, like these sorts of things. Maybe plus 10% haste, those sorts of things. Great, cool. That's one. And then the other thing was, if each effect is valuable, then it means players don't really have to be picky. Just pick an item, throw it in, and you're done. So if it takes whatever, sword just grants you 20% power, and then later on in the game you get a dragon sword and it's the same thing, plus 20% power, it's going to just feel like I'll just put in my swords. And what do I care what buff I'm getting? I just care that I'm getting a buff. I think the other thing we're going to have to do is make it so that actually, okay, hang on. Let me finish. I'm just very excited and I'm trying to spew a bunch of words at once. So I think we're going to make it that it costs lots of items to get one enchant. And then here's the real kicker. Enchants will be manually used with a cooldown, probably. So imagine something like this. Here's the scenario. So you unlock the enchanter, then it says something like collect 25 swords to unlock plus 10% power. Then you get a button or something that you can click every 10 minutes to give 2 minutes of the buff. And you can pick which one you want. So these would be like skills you equip onto your screen or something. I don't know. This is the rough idea. And I think this does quite a lot of things. It makes it so that there's a one-time cost for enchanting so that you can just use the enchant whenever you want. There's still some activeness to it. You're still getting to customize like which enchants do I want to use. In fact, maybe they're not even manually used. Maybe they're just like slotted in as just like a permanent benefit as long as it's equipped. Yeah. Still grinding away? Yeah, still grinding away. So I like this idea. Yeah, my general idea was you unlock enchants by dumping a bunch of items into a quest bin or something. And then enchants have to be manually used with a cooldown, but no cost, or just equipped in some screen. Maybe you can drag enchant crystals to a particular node. I don't know. Okay, I still want to figure out this last issue. Last issue to figure out why were there blank battle windows. All right, we have the game launched, so let's see. We have everyone max level though. I'm gonna try to have them fight in here. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. They're always gonna have max life though. The mage isn't dying. I need the mage to die. Okay, let's just concoct a scenario where this happens. I think I wrote this down, how we could do this. Yeah. A fireball from your mage is traveling toward the final enemy and kills it. What happens? Is this how people got into a stuck state? Test this with fleeing as well. You have a fireball on the way to the target and you flee. When it hits, do you win the battle? Gotta figure that out. Having some slots and selecting which enchants are active. You can even segment them by use, power versus support, something like that. So you can have multiple of the same kind at once. Yeah. So you should be mindful of that it could quickly get out of control if you have a lot of buffs. I just got done with a Pathfinder playthrough, and in the end game, you have to cast like 30 buffs before fighting. It's super tedious. Oh, I think avoiding the tedium is something that should be pretty easy to do. And I think if we limit you to 3 buffs, we just got to make sure that the power levels are sort of roughly balanced. But I'll write this stuff down here too. And we're going to have a lot of organization work. I love it. The idea or the game, Crows? Using Godot C#. How do you deploy to itch? Are you deploying an exe or is it in browser? Because I couldn't do that before. Yeah, they're executables. You can't deploy a web version using Godot 4 and C#. You can deploy a web version with Godot and GDScript, and you will eventually be able to deploy once they fix the bug with C#. But until then, it's just, yeah, you have to build for each platform. And because I'm on a Mac, building for Mac is easy. But I think if you're on Windows or Linux, it'd be probably impossible. Okay, so I have this written down. Fireball. Test this with fleeing. Yeah, so I think what we can do is we can just make a fireball take a really long time to reach the target. So let's set the speed to 1. Let's set the damage to 1,000,000,000. And let's set the mage's life to nothing. Mage. Okay, mage life we set to 5. All right, that'll hopefully test this game, of course. Okay, cool. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm very happy with how things have been going. I think one of my favorite things that's been added in the game is the customer desire system. So every once in a while you see that little thought bubble and there's like a blue potion in it. That means that that customer will only buy that particular potion. And when they do, they're going to tip. So I like a lot of things about this. One, it gives you a small task and you don't have to do it. You could just ignore it if you want to. They'll eventually just not want that item anymore. And it gives you a small reward, and it otherwise uses entirely existing systems. So all we had to code for this is a thought bubble, but buying stuff and wanting stuff was already in the game. So I really like that system. How are you getting so many people to play your game? I did a jam with 23,000 people. I got one player to play. Almost nobody wanted to play because it was an executable. I think a lot of it has to do with streaming. I think people have watched me build this for long enough that there's at least a small amount of inherent trust. Like, I'm not going to just produce malware on your machine or something. And then also, it's like, if people have been following along for days or for months, they want to try the result. So there's already sort of a demand baked in as well. Beyond that, there isn't a lot of like browse traffic or anything. Yeah. Love the grind. Wish I had the freedom to fully commit to programming my game, especially now that I got the movement system down and the ideas are properly marinated. Yeah. Yeah. I think it starts feeling like a grind if it's a multi-year effort, and I'm really hoping that's not the case for this game. I have to live vicariously through the, yeah. Yeah. Well, I wish you luck with eventually finding the time. Yeah. Also like the customer desire system, and the tips really felt nice. Yeah. Nice ski. Okay, so let's try this out. All we need to do is start a battle with the mage, and it should just happen immediately. Well, it'll take a long time for the fireball to reach. So what's going to happen is we're going to die instantaneously from one hit, but a fireball will have been produced, hopefully. Nope, not fast enough. Okay, we got to get the mage 15 life. Let's try that again. So they'll die in 2 hits now, but they'll produce a very slow moving fireball that's going to kill the enemy. And I don't know what happens when that hits the enemy. So let's try that again. All right. Battle of the century right here. I really should have sped that up. How funny. Okay, let's speed it up through this. That's as fast as it's going to go. All right. Who knows what's going to happen when it hits? It's moving at 8 pixels per second. Nothing. Nothing. So it's not a bug. Yeah, I guess there's some code in projectile on reach target. On projectile hit. Maybe it's not a problem with fireballs, it's a problem with something else. Does this have some special code? I'm confused. I know I wrote some special code somewhere. Oh, here it is. Check if the battle's ended because the source of the projectile may no longer exist. Yeah. So if the target is dead or the... Oh, wait a second. It's only checking if the stage has ended. We could advance into another stage and then there... No, if the stage has ended, then there shouldn't be a projectile, right? Oh, this is such a problem. But I think it's just a problem in clarity. I don't think this is actually causing a bug. The battle stage is ended, then it means that there are no more enemies or that there are no more adventurers. But that it's going to create more. So the projectile would be headed towards something that's dead, yeah. I faith you can finish it within a year. Oh, thanks, Pilkir. Does the battle system stop handling stuff when the battle is done? I don't recall. Yeah. Finding out where you were wrong. Yeah. Hey, Marsky. Favorite experience from this checkpoint is the elite battles. You know, that's why they ended up in the game that way, is because in checkpoint 3, all we had were regular battles. But then at the end, we had the Inferno, and it was just a hard, regular battle. And people are like, oh, I had a lot of fun trying to optimize for that. So now we're like, well, if you like optimizing for battles, why don't we put in elites? And then they will become the challenge, and you can do this every so often. How do I build other shops? Is it a bug or need progression? What do you have in the game right now? Where are you fighting? Like, what's the highest location you have unlocked? At the beginning, I had 2 times the silent crash to desktop, manual battles. Then I did some auto battles for a while and just got a blue screen. Oh, man. No, there are no logs you can provide, unfortunately. And I'm very sorry that that happened. Yeah, we gotta figure this out. Yeah. Windows 10. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure. We got to do some work on this for sure. Yeah. 2 level. Okay, gotcha. So what you'll need to do, Crows, is you'll need to augment the portal one more time. Wonder if there's some Windows specific debugging I can look into. I'm not sure, but there's definitely a bug even on Mac and just like clicking this a bunch of times. If you click these things enough, it will eventually just crash on you. Or maybe it's only when you make a new game, but this definitely is a problem. New game. Click this. Well, it happens at some point. I wonder if you could just click this a bunch of times. I don't know. Okay, so I have no explanation for why you could get into a situation like this, where there are no battlers, there's no UI. Yeah, boss. Yep. Check the event log if I can find anything. No worries. Blue screen kind of sucked. We all want to make this great. Yeah, I don't know what would cause the blue screen. The only thing I could think is it have to be something with shaders or using too much VRAM maybe. Although I don't know if that would cause a blue screen. I'd be surprised if it were the game specifically that caused the blue screen. Like I would expect it to be the engine or some other interactions somehow, like CPU usage maxed out or something. I'm not sure. Man, what could even cause this? I mean, the other problem is I don't know what caused this issue too, where multiple different adventurers could be headed into the same battle. And if I can't figure this out, maybe it's related to this. Like it ended up starting the battle, but then there was no one in there. All adventurers maxed out and every upgrade purchased. Wow. Okay, well, it's good to know that it's at least possible. Yeah. And thanks for playing, Thels. Remember, anyone who tries the game today, please click the provide feedback button in the game. And ideally also click the wishlist on Steam button. It just launches Steam in the browser and you can click here. Can you recap the issue you're looking into just so I can think about it as well? Yeah, there are 2 problems. One, and let me just turn off dark mode for a second here. And then take a picture. And then turn on dark mode. Okay, so one is that you can have a battle window that says that you're walking to the portal, but then somehow have those same adventurers in a battle in another window. I don't know how this is possible, but 3 people reported this happening. And it wasn't always on Windows. At least one time it was on Mac. But the repro steps are fuzzy, so we don't know what they are. And then the other problem is that you can have a battle window that got started, but no one's in it, and there's no way to end it. That's got to be an exception, right? Like a bug happened, and it threw an exception. Otherwise, you would see a flee button at least, and that's not showing here. Knowledge equals the memory leak. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. Oakleus, I think you're looking probably for the today command or play. No enemies in that battle either, though, right? So what would cause the enemies to not spawn? Yeah, it's got to be some exception entering the battle. And I don't know what it would be yet. But still, what would cause this issue? Just can't think how you'd even get into this state. Because as soon as you are in a battle, like you can see there's a little bit reddish here. That means that they're, yeah, that means that they're either walking to a battle or they're in one. So it somehow knows that they're walking to the portal. So you shouldn't be able to start another battle with them. There's some way to do that. I think to remove the fuzziness of the repro of the empty battle, it might be easier to look at what spawned the enemies and then work backwards. Yeah, I'll need to do that, but I think it could be related to this. Like maybe what happens is you start a battle and then both of these get kicked off, but one of them's blank. I'm not sure. Mr. Halsey, take care. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I understand the raid and run thing. I hope you have a good weekend. I appreciate it. Hey, 715209. For anyone just dropping in, I just launched version 0.4 of Skeleseller. It is an alpha. It is a little rough around the edges, but as of like 3 hours ago, you can finally play it. And if you do play it, please do click provide feedback in the game. It opens up a form and it's only got 5 questions. And again, I know I haven't even shown you the game yet for a lot of people who just came in, but when it comes to the feedback, please remember the why of the feedback. So you can totally say something like, I didn't have fun, but that's not helpful for me. It's like, I didn't have fun because, and then just fill in whatever reason it is. So there was already a piece of feedback that said something like, I don't like the direction of the game. That is not helpful. I don't know what part of the direction you don't like. Was it that bosses got added? Was it that there's, the content is going the wrong way, or like just a because, and then whatever the reason is great. That would be amazing. Anyway, for those who want to see what the game is, it is a town management game. You send adventurers into battle, and there we go. They fight automatically, and then they earn items for you, which you then sell. Oh yeah, I have a thing I'm testing right now to see what happens when there are very, very slow fireballs. So ignore that part of this. But yeah, they won the battle, so we got a few items, and now they can put these into my shops and sell them. And then I can upgrade my adventurers and build out my town some more. The possible is just a UI problem, as in the U1 overlay just disappeared. That scene behind that is an empty battle, like the other shown problem. I'm not sure yet. I know that several people ran into this issue where you could have battlers in multiple windows. And I suspect that would cause one of the other issues afterward too. And I also think that in the case of a blank battle window, there's probably an error printing out. So I wonder if I just left battles running for a very, very long time, would I also hit that somehow? But I don't know. All right, well, the fireball thing can be reverted, as can the adventure data that we had here. Maybe we should just do that. Just run a bunch of battles. Just have them run for practically ever. Where can the game be tested? Steam doesn't show anything. It's in the today command. If you take a look, there's an itch link, and that should link you to this. And then I think down here somewhere, yeah, the download links. If you are playing on Mac or Linux, these instructions might help you. On Windows, I don't think there's anything special. I think you just have to click like open anyway or something, which I think should be pretty obvious. But if you do have any problems, definitely let me know and I can help out. Like I said, you almost certainly will encounter some bugs, probably some crashes. So make sure to hit the save game button. And even that will cause some issues. 6 now. I wonder if you can get past 6. All right, so let's run some battles. I'll just quit this, go back to the game, and I don't want to save anything. The right battle's already finished, so you can start one on the left one. But the other one where the right battle is still going on is definitely a bug. Yeah. Hey, AJ's. Welcome in. Did I miss you going through feedback? No, I only looked at one. I saw that someone had said disagree. So here's the roll up right now. I had fun playing the game. Almost everybody said yes except for one person. So I was like, oh, let me just look at that one piece of feedback. And like I said, it was they didn't have fun. I'm totally fine with that. I want people to choose any of these options that they actually feel, but I'd like to know why. And that person didn't share why. And they just said something like, I don't like the direction this game is going. I don't know what that means though, right? It could be I don't like the pacing or the items, or that there's more battling than selling, or that I don't know, could be anything. So I will eventually go through feedback. I usually tend to do it off stream because I don't want to leak people's personal information if they shared any. And then I usually sum it up and write it somewhere. So I'll still have to do that too. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's do this. Let's just level up all adventurers to hang on, I can't even do that. I need to first unlock this and this and this. Okay, so now I'm gonna level up all adventurers to level 3. I'm gonna just get some like random skill points. We're gonna form 3 parties, and we're just gonna see, can we get that issue to happen? Excuse me. So I'm gonna click that and that. I'm just gonna click any of these things. Cool. Yep. In fact, let me save so I don't lose this progress somehow. Good. I'm not putting any thought into this stuff. I am just assigning skill points pretty much at random. Okay, now we're going to assign them into parties, again, pretty much at random. So let's have them go these 2, and these 2, and these 2. And then I need a skill point. I don't have the I don't have the right kind of potion to get the skill point. And I can't just grant it to myself, because that'll give me level ups, and I don't want level ups. Oh, let's try that again. Where are the green potions? Come on. Give me some green potions. Let's build the armor shop. Yeah, we don't get a quest from that. Also, just gonna be running around with canes and stuff. I've probably already broken my game. The cloak. Oh, we could use the cloak. There. Yes. Accept. Okay, so now we just need 3 more cloaks. They're never going to spawn, are they? This is so stupid. There are a bunch of instances that give a bunch of garbage now. Yeah, there. All right, I just need to get 3 of these green ones into there. Good, good. And is there a third one? No. Ah, got it. Okay, so now we can get auto battle, which means I can just turn this on and set this to be super fast. So I want to see, do any of these battles break? And I kind of doubt they will through this. There's got to be something else. I think it's the first graphical issue that I've not seen others raise. Teaser campaign for feedback. And Crows, I'm glad you're enjoying it. When I'm playing it now, when I'm just doing testing, I do find it fun. I am enjoying it myself. And I like the thought process and just the sort of anticipation for items and everything. I like the sound effects, and I even like the music, even though I've heard it a billion times at this point. I really think the game will benefit from having another few music tracks. So, like I said, I think that's what Monday will be, is another music stream. That way there's just some cooldown from the massive amount of work this all was. Yeah, I don't think these are ever going to fail. I think whatever it is, it's caused by some interaction. I don't know what the interaction is. Like maybe we close this while it's going. Close both of these now. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait. Did we just do it? Oh, did we? No, wait, no, we didn't. That was not a bug. Oh, man. I thought it was for a second. It's just that we happen to use a character that was already over here. I wonder if that's what leads to the bug, though. Mage and warrior. I can't start this. Yeah, I can't start it, though. And I recognize that it would have to, I'd have to start a new battle. It is on the left, though. It's always on the left. So it always involves clicking start new battle. Can auto battle start that battle though? I don't think so. Yeah, like if I click, how would I do this? I try sending like the rogue and the cleric, and then I click, yeah, I can't even click auto battle. Well, I can over here, but that's because they're different characters. The color of the shop roofs matches the enchanter pots. Yeah, it sort of does. This should be a little bit more orange if we wanted to do that. But I think we're going to just change the enchanter anyway. Yeah, I do not know how to get this bug to repro. You'd have to have auto battle on cooldown to restore health and manually start a battle. Yeah, like this, but then the problem is that you just can't do that. Like I can't pick the mage and the warrior because it's on cooldown. So I don't know how people ran into this. You start in modding, for example, Minecraft, and others first, or straight into game dev. I started straight into game dev, but I also started a very, very long time ago at this point. I put this command in chat about my code journey. I started around 13. I wasn't even taking classes or anything. I just started by trying to make games. There was no game engine for me to use at the time. I do think, though, that starting with something like modding Minecraft is a great idea because it lets you focus on just what are you trying to do and not what should your graphics look like? What about the sound effects? What about multiplayer? Like, you've got an existing audience, you've got an existing game, and you can just make something. And when I did Minecraft modding, I only wrote one mod, and it was back in 2020. I didn't know anything about how to mod Minecraft. And the first thing I think I did was just get it so that when you click a block to place it, it places like 14 of those blocks. And that was it. And it's not a fun mod or anything, but it's like, wow, you can see it. It's visual. You might have a use for that in a game. Maybe it's like build a tower or something, or carve out a cave by just clicking once. And then from there, maybe you come up with a game idea based on that. Call it Cave Carver and put it into Minecraft. Yeah, so I'm not sure what to do. I think something that we might need to do that I'm kind of just realizing is some sort of exception logger, and then redistribute the game with that and have people just play normally and then say, hey, did you get any exceptions? Some sort of auto exception logger. When it detects an exception, it could say something like upload, and I have a service on my mini PC that collects it. Maybe you even attach your Twitch name or something, so I know who uploaded what. Vendor reuse at work introduce a bug that allows arbitrary code execution without checking to make sure that thing you're executing exists within the code base. It's a feature request, not a bug. That logic was never there in the first place. Oh my God. Man. I think there are very, very limited scenarios in which you want arbitrary code execution in anything. Like for a programming language, makes sense. You're writing the code. You should be able to execute whatever you write. For an existing program, probably doesn't make sense. I mean, remote code execution could be a feature, right? In some like super locked down environment or an embedded device or whatever, like there could be reasons why you want that. It's just, I think it's very rare. I'm in Minecraft modding actually, but I'm struggling to code my ideas without copying or looking at someone's code. You know what I think it is? I think for one, it's easier to consume than produce. And this goes for practically anything, whether it's coding, whether it's math equations, whether it's speaking French. It's easier to just listen to other people or to look at what they've done. And I think the thing you should probably consider is, but like you come across a problem, think, how would I do this? And then maybe try it for a bit. And then think, what problems do I run into? Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's, I don't know how to scale this. Maybe it's, I don't know, the performance is bad. And then maybe look at what other people did. And afterward, reflect and see how you could have come to that conclusion. if you don't do some of these steps, then you'll never give yourself an opportunity to even get better. It'll be like, oh, I have a problem. Okay, let me just go look online. Oh, someone else solved it. Okay, cool. I'll just go apply that. At that point, you're essentially almost like an AI. You are just sort of glue for other people's code or their solutions. Can you play in the web player? You can't, unfortunately, processor chaos. You have to play via downloading it. Love to create a game. I have some programming knowledge, but no idea about the game. What should it be, etc. I think for that, just look at games you like, or even just mechanics you like. Maybe you like racing games, and maybe you don't have anything in mind specifically, but then, okay, just start and make like a generic racing game. And maybe as you're making it, you think, oh, you know, what'd be cool is whatever, having power ups or having a different kind of section where you switch into a first person shooter or something. Actually, that would kind of be cool, right? You're in a car, you're racing, and you get to a section you need to do a whole bunch of FPS sort of things, and you get back in your car and you race some more. Like there, idea produced. Go make the next hit game using my idea. Yeah. Need to stop for the night. Got Canyon to rank 6. The troll 2 taps every unit. Yeah. You could get more dodge on the archer and on the rogue, and maybe just get a bunch of lucky streaks of dodging. Yeah, and Viato, I think just as long as you have this on your radar, like if you play games naturally, then you're already experiencing probably new mechanics, new genres, new whatever else, just ideas that you wouldn't have come across. But if you're not looking at it from the lens of, do I like these ideas? Would I improve on these? What would I do? I think that's what you've got to be in the mindset of. So keep playing all the games you normally play for the next, whatever, 2 months, and just keep an eye out for like, what would I improve if I had to improve something here? And how would I do it? It is a favorite pastime of practically every gamer to complain about games. And yet, it's very easy to complain about anything, and it's very hard to come up with a solution. So see what you might do, and you won't have the opportunity to do this, right? Let's say you're playing whatever World of Warcraft, and you're like, you know what they need? You can't go fix it for them. You can't implement that yourself. You don't work for Blizzard. So see if you can at least design something, and think what problems would arise from that design. Because a lot of people think that solutions are easy, and they're very rarely easy. Filling the feedback and leaving the last section blank because I don't want to duplicate what's in Discord. Can you not leave it blank? Can you put just like I responded via Discord or something? This is Thels, something like that. That way I'm just aware that like, okay, this is not like a blank feedback form. Already submitted, it's already. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Let me see. We're up to 11 responses. I'm guessing 11 is Thels. Yeah. Okay. Just click the add multiplayer button. Just click the fix all your bugs button. Feedback number 11 is probably Thels. He left all of the feedback on Discord. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's just take a quick look at the overall feedback right now. I had fun playing the game. Most people are having fun. Did you play a previous version? 4 people had not. How did you find out about the game? Almost everyone through me. And assuming we added more content and polish but didn't alter the core game, how much would you pay? And it looks like most people are in the red and yellow buckets, which is somewhere between like $5 to $14. Okay. Okay, yeah. First second of playing Black Line above player. Yeah, that's a known issue. We got to fix that. I think I should probably write that down here too. Sprite bleed problem. This is why we are still in alpha. Auto save. Screen space dialogues. Where's that? I think it's here, but kind of, sort of, not really. Yeah. Auto exception logger, crashes, font, music track. Yeah. Nearly answered that I heard about it in a dream. Yeah, thank you for not putting a joke answer there. Docs does not have entity topic in both and other topics. I had to explore the whole source code. I have not been following that conversation, sorry. Okay, well, like I said, I think all of next week. What is next week? Where's my calendar? Here. 25th to 29th. Okay, so November 25th to 29th. I don't want to code if possible. I'm thinking music, go through feedback, prioritization, and some game design. And part of the prioritization is going to be like roadmap for the next month or two. Oh man, it just struck me. We're eventually going to get to the point where we're sort of like system complete, and we might reach that after the next checkpoint. I don't know. But yeah, what I'm leaning toward is what's today, the 22nd? Maybe like January 15th or something. Maybe do like a checkpoint 5, and we just try to address like the user experience and the last remaining like progression things. I think that makes a lot of sense. Thinking of a checkpoint 5 for UX and the remaining systems for progression. Aim for 3 to 4 bosses. Excuse me. Take care, Thales. Thank you for the feedback. Thanks for playing. Thanks for being here. Remember to take some time to celebrate. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. One of the things I remember from Parks and Rec is the treat yourself thing, and I said that this weekend is an entire treat yourself weekend. I don't plan to do any more work for today, probably. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do any more work for today. I got to work out and I got to play Final Fantasy, and that's it. Oh, also, the other thing I wanted to check is how many wish lists are we up to? I don't know if this shows something private, so I'm going to show this off screen. 284 wish lists as of probably like midnight today. Because I don't think it updates in real time. But yeah, it's pretty good. So thank you all. Is this single player, no connections anywhere? Just making sure. Yeah, single player, no connections anywhere. I mean, if you're talking about like trust or anything here, you're asking me and I'm the one who made it, so I guess you inherently couldn't trust my responses. But if there's some other reason just beyond trust, let me know and I'm happy to answer any questions. The source code is not open, but I will try to answer whatever question you might have. Yeah, I think that's going to be about it. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 11 minutes with one break. And I want food. So, had a good time. I really appreciate everyone joining. Let me see if I can raid somebody. Just scrolling through the list to make sure I'm not missing anybody else that I haven't seen in a while that I want to raid. Okay. Yeah, we're going to raid Lana, who has been working on her own game for a very long time now. She's a great streamer, great developer. She's apparently watching a cat video right now. We're still raiding. Hopefully she's doing some development stuff. Thank you all for joining. I'm going to spam a bunch of links. don't feel obliged to click any of these. Yeah. I'll be back on Monday. As mentioned, it's probably going to be a music stream. I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, that's that. I don't know. Have a good weekend. Thanks for watching. See you later.